economy in Africa. A chartered accountant, as well as a member of the Chartered Management Accountant Association and a Chartered Tax Practitioner, inclusive of the CITN, as well as being satisfied in International Financial Reporting Standard and International Public Sector Accounting Standard as well. He has an MBA from the University of Lagos and an MSc Accounting and Finance from Robert Gordon University in the United Kingdom. He's an alumni of the Harvard Kennedy School of Government, and in the role he holds as the Honorable Commissioner for Finance, he has worked with teams and stakeholders to continuously improve public finance management through process improvement, people development, systems, digital transformation in Lagos State across revenue management, expenditure management, investment management, debt management, and reporting, with a focus on improved transparency and accountability. And so, ladies and gentlemen, it gives me great delight, as a matter of fact, to announce that Dr. Olowo is one of the youngest members, as a matter of fact, is the youngest member of the Governor Babajide Sanwo-Olu's cabinet, and is committed to making Lagos the best city to live in, to work in, and to do business in. And you know, the last time I was in Abuja, was in Kano, I told you guys that I was going to be relocating to Kano. But it's like I've just had a change of mind. Since we are in Lagos here now, you people brought this event to Lagos, you know. So let me just remain in Lagos, Alaji Kabao, just for now. Then when we are back in Kano, I might change my relocation as well. You know, Lagos is the city of excellence, and there is a pace-setter city that is doing so much. Infrastructure, we can see that. The only challenge is the fact that all of the roads, you know, I saw you when you came in today, you were like, Kai, I wish this was in Kano. All of this contemplation with all of this traffic, you know, and that is the thing I believe the government is working towards. So, technical guys, I'm going to invite the representative of the Honorable Commissioner, Dr. Oluwole Aisegbenga, to come forth to give the presentation, and after that, we can continue to manage the affair. Please put your hands together for him. The more you clap for Lagos State, the more they will not come and tax you too much. You people say that multiple taxation issue. Mr. Gbenga, I hope you will talk about that because we don't seem to understand what is going on, you know. But we're glad you're here. We're very honored to have you here, sir. God bless.
Thank you very much. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Please permit me to remain on the already established protocol and, you know, to present the goodwill message of Dr. Rabiu Olowo, the Honorable Commissioner for Finance, Lagos State Government. You know, the goodwill message by Dr. Rabiu Olowo, Commissioner for Finance of Lagos State Government, Ministry of Finance, at the 6th AMMBAN Conference at the Podium International Conference Center, Ikeja, on 17th November 2022. Protocol established. It is indeed an honor to be present here at this occasion to join AMMBAN in making its 6th national conference along with delegates from all over the country. I am delighted to address the gathering on the Lagos State Financial Inclusion Strategy for the unbanked, prospects and challenges. I particularly wish to thank the management of AMMBAN for organizing the forum to create awareness on the mobile money service industry and its peculiarities. There's no better time than now to have sustained conversations about financial inclusivity of persons who are unbanked in Lagos State, as banking sectors continue to remain a crucial feature of any modern economy. As the penetration of mobile money agents continue to grow across the state, Discussions around financial inclusivity and intentional actions to ensure its sustainability must come to the fore. It is no news that agency banking allows for a wider accessibility of financial services and products by the unbanked persons. Thus, it has become evident that the government put in place support structures to ensure its protection and create opportunities that will promote increased availability and sustainability. As a state that seeks to effectively compete in the global economic space, the Lagos State government has taken some steps towards ensuring financial inclusivity in the state. As part of our strategy for financial inclusion, we have, through the Lagos State Registration Agency, LASTRA, announced that all is set for the formal launching of the upgraded Lagos State Resident Identity Card, LAG ID card. I expect you to celebrate that one. The new LAG ID card is intended to serve as a multi-applicational smart card that offers registered residents a means of personal security and identity verification at points of accessing various government services and to applying for loan from the State Employment Trust Fund. The LAG ID card project is pivotal to the Lagos Smart City initiative for the purpose of planning and distribution of infrastructure, security, social protection, financial inclusion, and disaster and emergency response management, just to mention a few. LASTRA has also expressed its readiness to work with AMMBAN in a bid to protect Lagos residents from fraudulent activities faced by POS operators in the course of doing business through the registration of all POS machines. This could not have come at a better time considering the state's similar objective of financial inclusion through LAG ID card. Furthermore, that the Lagos State government will continue to seek out effective collaborations to ensure the financial inclusivity of residents of the state. I believe this will further deepen our capacity to improve the economic viability of residents of Lagos State as a whole. Indeed, the positive effects of financial inclusion cannot be overemphasized. It stimulates the economic development of the underprivileged population of the society by improving saving culture, which can in turn create financial assets that can be used to improve their standard of living. This will gradually erode the income inequality at macroeconomic level, while developing local economic sectors as more and more of the unbanked will have access to financial services and products. This will also raise the level of financial literacy and education, helping individuals make more prudent decisions. There is no gainsaying that successful implementation of financial inclusion programs will also improve revenue generation and drive up economic indicators such as tax to GDP ratio of the state to globally recommended standards. However, it is important to be mindful of the challenges that must be overcome to progressively drive financial inclusion. These challenges can be multidimensional from the perspective of the users, Technology issues such as network challenges and the level of awareness of this financial service rank very high on the list of the challenges. From the perspective of bank operating mobile money service, the issue of taxation has been reported to be of concern. For example, it's been observed that many state authorities demand from banks withholding taxes payable by agents of the bank. Most banks engage incorporated entities as agents based on recommendations of the Central Bank of Nigeria. These agents, in turn, enter into arrangements with other sub-agents, mostly individuals or unincorporated entities, for discharge of the services to the final consumer. Banks can therefore only be responsible for withholding taxes deductible from the commission payable to the incorporated agents. This is payable to the FIRS. It is important that as state government, we continue to review details such as this so that we can lend the needed support to make financial inclusions within the country progress to its full potentials. Finally, I commend the AMMBAN for being committed to the ensuring the success of this forum and for creating an atmosphere where intellect. I urge all the key stakeholders present at this forum to continue to seek excellence and create more awareness on the emerging issues and innovations in the mobile banking industry to propel the industry to greater and more secured heights. I'm confident that the discussion and recommendations that we ensure from this conference will be beneficial for the advancement of the citizens of our beloved country and the state. Once again, I congratulate AMMBAN for successfully creating an opportunity like this that enables stakeholders to effectively collaborate on pertinent issues. I wish all our participants and delegates fruitful deliberations and a successful event. God bless you all, and God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Thank you for listening. From Dr. Rabiu Olowo, the Honorable Commissioner for Finance. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Please, can you put your hands together for him? I like you, sir. I like the way you talk. You are not in a hurry. It makes sure the message gets to our head. I hope the card is not for taxi spaces. Okay, all right. Not at all. All right. Okay, as long as it's not a political statement. All right. Thank you very much. Please, can you put your hands together one more time for him? You see, I like the way Dr. Luwale Benga speaks. It reminds me of Pastor Tunde Bakare. You know, you don't hurry anything up, or you are sure that you will get the message. You know, and so we hope we get a copy of that speech, sir. It's important. I think a lot of things that press needs to be able to take, and of course, AMMBAN has to upload on their website. And there's no better way to continue this conversation than to invite the General Manager, Lagos State Residents Registration Agency, LASRA, into the podium here to perhaps help us with so many clarification. And then to help us do that, the representative is here in the house, Mrs. Adeola Ekine. She's a public affairs officer, and she's speaking on the role of identity management in deepening financial inclusion. Please, can you put your hands together for her? Well, she's going to help us understand, just like the commissioner had said, that it's not for taxation issue. Not that they will be coming to knock on our door. Where's your LASRA card? Have you paid your tax? Thank you, madam.
Good morning, everyone. Yes, I'm representing the Permanent Secretary, Ministry of Science and Technology, who happens to be the former General Manager, Lagos State Resident Registration Agency. He's now the PS of Ministry of Science and Technology. The National President of AMMBAN, Mr. Victor Olojo, all dignitaries here, members of AMMBAN, ladies and gentlemen. There's no prepared speech because the PS has to be in an official assignment. She would have loved to be here. I would only want to add to what the Honorable Commissioner of Finance have said about LASRA and to give a little clarification on some things. The new lag ID has been launched, and the Lagos State government through LASRA is collaborating with AMMBAN, which goes to show that AMMBAN is a very important, well-organized and highly professional platform. LASRA is also an agency of government that is geared with the responsibility of integrating residents of Lagos State into the in-government initiative to enable the services provided by government to be fully utilized and provide accurate picture for government planning and policies. The new lag ID has a multi-purpose functions for identification, for transportation, for education. You can use it for your banking transactions, for security purposes and all. The new lag ID has various embedded features that residents can benefit from. Some people have registered for LASRA before. It is important that you validate your information on the portal, and those that have not registered before, LASRA registration officers are here to do the registration for you. To validate, you can also pre-register on www.registration.lagosresidents.gov.ng. Please note, persons 0 to 15 years old are considered children in the registration of Lagos State Resident Initiative, and as such, not required to have their biometrics data captured until they are 16 years old. Permit me to also invite the director and the head of the Public Affairs Unit in Lagos State Resident Registration Agency, Mrs. Basirat Lawal, to give a little insight into the mission, vision, and the purpose of LASRA in Lagos State. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Mr. Adela, Mr. Kine. Good morning, everyone. Okay, it's afternoon. Good afternoon, everyone. I want to congratulate Mr. Victor Olojo for this event. It is symbolic, it is significant, it is pivotal. I say a very big congratulations to you. On LASRA is Lagos State Resident Registration Agency. The representatives of the Commissioner for Finance, Mr. Gbenga Oluwole, has said much about the lag ID card. The lag ID is a new initiative. LASRA has been in existence since 2014, but we have a new concept. The new registration card was conceived by the former General Manager, Engineer Mrs. Ibilola Kasumu, who is now the Permanent Secretary, Ministry of Science and Technology. So it was a conception. The one we had before is just an ordinary card, and this is the card for those that have this. This is just an ordinary card, Lagos State Resident Registration Card. It is just a plastic, just for identification purpose. But the new one now is what we have here. This is the new lag ID card. You can see that this one, it has multi-purpose functions. It has a chip, and it has 28 applets. One of the applets, we have wallet. You can use it as your ATM card. Instead of you taking different ATM cards around, You can put all, well, if you want to spend like 10 or 20,000 in a day, you might not want to take other cards around. You can just put everything in this wallet and take this out. So we know, let's give a round of applause to Lagos State for this initiative. It is a smart city and it's a smart card for the smart city. This is a smart card for the smart city. I want to implore everyone who has not got this card to please make sure that he has it, or if you have it before, you try and validate your identification. And when Mr. Olojo was talking, he was speaking on the insecurity, the challenges of this POS machine, the association. One of the challenges is insecurity. And one of the ways to curb this insecurity is to key into this registration agency, to register with LASRA for every person that operates POS machine. It is very important for us to register with LASRA because it is Lagos residents that will be at the receiving end when these fraudulent people come around. So it is very essential that we take it as important as anything. Thank you very much and God bless you.
All right, ma. Please come. Let me see the cards again. Okay. Okay. This is you on this card, though.
This is the old one.
This is also you on this card.
Yes.
Okay. So what happens if we've had this card before? What happens? So what is the process?
This is the, thank you very much. This is the old card. This is only for identification purposes. This is the new one. This is the smart card. So if you have this before, and you have your LA there, so you need to validate your information. You know, you have to print another card, and we cannot print cards for people that have this because some people are deceased. Some people have changed address. Maybe when you have this card, you were Miss Lawal, but now you are Mrs. Adeboye. So you need to do validation. Or maybe you change addresses. So that is the important reason why you should do the validation. So if you have this, you only need to validate. But if you have not had this before, you have to register afresh. So 0 to 15, you register as a child, while 16 and above, register as an adult.
Because it's important for us to clarify some of this issue. We have all kinds of databases all around. I know the federal government is coming up with one, so to speak. I can't speak on that as it is. I had really registered for LASRA. I think I have the card. So, but I don't have this. So what it means, I have to go and validate my information online, okay? And then that was when, and this is for, how much is it?
It is free. You validate, registration is free. If you go anywhere and they say you have to bring 10 naira or 300 naira, is a lie. Registration is free. You can do, it is seamless. You validate online. When you validate online, then you complete the biometric capture. You complete the process with the biometric capturing at any nearest registration center. So when you go to lagosresidents.gov.ng, so you enter the old number, the LA. When you enter the LA, it brings out your information. So when it brings out the information, you change anything that you need to change. Then you submit. After which it would give you a reference number. The reference number you take to any nearest registration center for biometric capturing.
Thank you very much, Mrs. Mrs. Lawal. Please, can you put your hands together for Mrs. Lawal? This is the kind of woman you should have on your campaign team. You know, she will make sure you get the message clear and in white and black. It's interesting when you have women managing these kinds of things. It means your mind is at peace. You know, if it's somebody like Obat that came here, I was talking about, you know, I would have started looking at him with another critical eyesight, you know. And you see, I know a lot of us might feel somewhat reluctant. It's high time for us to begin to embrace the fact that everything is going digital. We are also even talking about agent banking in the digital age. And taxation is important. We have the right to campaign against multiple taxation, but we all have a responsibility to pay our taxes, no matter how small. And we also pay taxes in one way or the other, through our VAT, through withholding tax, and some other ways as the case might be. That way, we can hold government accountable. And I think what Lagos State is doing in terms of having a directory of residents is also important for planning, especially for the health sector, for other aspects in terms of infrastructure and management. So please, now that they are here, let us take an advantage. I'm very sure you can verify online right now your details, and then, or you can go behind and do that. So let's take an advantage of this opportunity. You understand? And if you have any issue, you are a citizen, you can go to court, you can contest. But nevertheless, do what is right first, and then we can all follow. That way, we can be able to build a much more progressive and prosperous society, just like we are here for this reason. And on that note, I would like to invite the Senior Vice President, my apologies. I would like to invite Mr. Koyo Biji, Mr. Koyo Biji, who is the representative of Mr. Abdulrahman Hassan Tom of the Development Finance Department, CBN, to please come forward to make his presentation. Can you put a hands together for him? Is the branch controller for CBN Lagos. As a matter of fact, you know that CBN is our big brother. That we are more glad to always have that association. You're welcome, sir.
Thank you very much. Thank you. All right, good morning, everyone. Please permit me to stand on existing protocol. My name is Bariboluka Godfrey Koyo, and I am the branch controller CBN Lagos. I'm not representing Abdulrahman. I'm standing in my capacity. I would like to appreciate the Governor of the Central Bank of Nigeria, Mr. Godwin Emefiele, for giving me the opportunity to be here today. It is a pleasure to be part of this program to show the support that Central Bank of Nigeria has for AMMBAN. Financial inclusion is dear to the heart of the Central Bank of Nigeria and the Federal Republic of Nigeria as well. And as the regulators in the industry, we're doing our best to provide the enabling environment to make business thrive and to achieve the financial inclusion strategy, set target of 95% inclusive by 2024. AMMBAN is endowed with the potential of establishing its presence throughout the remotest part of the country. And so it provides a very good platform for us to reach the unbanked. The CBN therefore requires the collaboration and support of all the stakeholders, including you and I and all many Nigerians in our various capacity for us to make Nigeria a better place. I therefore call on all the stakeholders, every one of us that are here, to collaborate together to achieve the mandate that is before us, to have a very safe, secured financial system in Nigeria, and to have the 95% inclusivity by 2024. This year's conference is beaming its lights on the engagement with security agents and users of POS service. And I encourage all participants to take advantage of the available technology solution and the digital, the CBN digital currency, the e-naira, in transacting business, because it provides a secured facility that is less vulnerable. I listened to the presentation of Mr. Victor, and then it gets some thought into my mind. And I feel I should mention this in the platform, that we would like to encourage more information sharing. From the analysis of the professor, it shows that some people are yet not fully informed. There are possibilities, and it also comes with risk. So those that are participating in this Nuban platform and those that are exposed to financial services should know that the target is not just the money, and the profit. There are risks involved. And so we must be ready to hedge against the risk. I've seen the figures churn out for the number of transactions that have been done within this year, and it shows that there is hope, a great hope, and I see the future of Nigeria being brighter and better. In few years, we have been able to achieve this. I wonder what will happen when we are 10, 20 years. When you hear of the economists outside and they are giving their testimonies, they've done that for hundreds of years. But we have not gone up to that 50 years, but we're able to achieve this. That gives us the hope and the assurance that we will get there. But we need your collaboration. We need you to work with us. We need all of us to team up together and show that Nigeria is a responsible place to do business and that we are genuine people that are interested in the economic development of the country, Nigeria, and to protect the good name of Nigeria wherever we go. So my suggestion to the technical people on the technical end is that you can help us better. My suggestion, assuming somebody wants to do a transaction of certain amounts, we may agree, maybe 200 or 500. Can we make the equipment, the POS, be such that you have to be able to identify whether you are the true owner of the account or not before that transaction goes? If we are able to introduce control of that nature, then we'll be sure we can manage some of the risk. We have introduced the BVM, which helps to identify the owner of the account. But if somebody is now trying to, mimic something, then we need to introduce another level of control. So this is up for all of us, and it's something that concerns everyone. But from the side of us at the CBN, we are interested in protecting the customer. So customer engagement, customer protection, and also the operators' protection is our major concern. So I wish all of us a very fruitful deliberation today, and Johnny Mercies when we return back to our respective destinations. God bless you all, and long live the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. I'm glad you helped me shorten your name. And I like the way you speak. It sounds like Moses receiving the 10 Commandments. And you have no other option than to listen clearly. It almost sounds like a voice of God. CBN is here to make you understand. And make sure you are able to take that technology for another level of control. When you know somebody who has power, you will know it in the sound of his voice. And my apologies. I should have known you were in your own capacity. I guess the excitement took a better of me. And I'm glad I met you, sir. Obviously, we are going to build a relationship. And I hope the technical guys heard what he said. And myself and Reverend Odion were actually nodding to that. And I think the panel conversation has started. We should be able to use technology to address some of these concerns. Don't you guys agree? I mean, if I look at you guys, you are not criminals now, you? Aren't you genuine business people? Hey, apart from Obat, we still owing me the balance of my money. I will come to make sure that his POS we'll put that central bank second control. Ladies and gentlemen, please forgive me, I'm having a good time. You guys are family to me already. But to let you understand that AMMBAN, as he has said, is partnering with important people. So you will know that you are in the right place. And this hall is full to the brim. This is impressive. Please put your hands together for yourself. Fantastic. Victor and your team, you guys have done an excellent job. The hall is full. Fantastic. I'm impressed. Reverend Ojo Andrew, the National General Secretary, the National General Secretary, will come forth and help us understand how we will take advantage of what we're seeing here today. Please put your hands together for him. He's not going to be preaching, he's going to be speaking AMMBAN. So when you heard Reverend, you know.
This is not church service, please. Yes, just to quickly inform us that certificates are ready, not just solely participation certificates. We also have membership certificates. And I want to use this opportunity to inform all the state coordinators that we have certificates. And if you are here on your own, or that you have never belonged to any of the association, whether state chapter or zonal level, so we are open to receive you so that you can become a member, bona fide member of this great association. Thank you so much.
You see, he has promised that he was going to go straight. So please take an advantage of this. Professor Olawale actually mentioned the fact that there was still a huge number of persons who are not aware, about 3.something%. That is quite a huge number. We want to get to 100%. I know when SANEF started with the vision of creating as many agents across the country, we didn't think we were going to reach 500,000. Until we surpassed 500,000, we got to 700. Now, we're virtually within the borderline of over 1.4 million agents all across the 6 geopolitical zones of the country. That is impressive, ladies and gentlemen. And I want to say a big thank you to all the partners that have made this, possible. Without taking our time, and I know that we need to go into that panel section quickly, I would like to invite Mr. Adekunle Dotun, the Senior Vice President offline for Flutterwave, to come forward to give his presentation. Is he in the house? And the Flutterwave happens to be our main sponsor. You see, we have just called this event Flutterwave AMMBAN National Conference. And they just perhaps have made this possible for us, as well as other sponsors and partners and supporters. We're glad that he's here. It's going to help us understand exactly what the vision is and where we're going to be looking in terms of the future. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for Mr. Dotun.
Good afternoon, everyone. All protocols duly established. We maintain that. So thank you very much for allowing us to be here, AMMBAN. I sent a presentation. I don't know if that can go up, please. Thank you. Volume. All right, I will. So congrats once again to, I can see a lot of faces looking at me because I didn't used to wear this, but I'm wearing this now, so embrace the change. Thank you. Not APC. So good afternoon, everyone. Once again, I hope the presentation can come up, but if not, then I'll just run through what we have here. I congratulate the president of AMMBAN for a very well organized and already successful national conference. It keeps getting better every year. So please, let's really appreciate AMMBAN. It keeps getting better every year. So thank you for all that you do. All the agents and aggregators that are here, the representatives of the CBN, the representatives of the Lagos State Governor, the Commissioner for Finance, and everybody, SANEF, and all the people that are here, all the excos. Thank you, well done, and we hope that this will be a very great event and conference. I'll quickly run through what we want to do. I say a lot, so just don't mind me. It's just an attribute that I have. When I was leaving my former organization, and they were to tell me the things that they were saying things about me, all everybody could say is that he says a lot. So is one of the things I say. But thank you very much for allowing us to be here. I'll just go straight to what we have. So I wanted to use this forum to quickly introduce Flutterwave as a new player in the offline merchant acquiring and agency banking space. Previously, before now, Flutterwave has been known as Flutterwave has been known as a player mostly in the online space, and we have done very, very well by all standards to make sure that we have grown to a certain degree. Next slide, please. If you go to the US or all those European nations, one of the things that we find out many times is that many people do not recognize where you are from as an individual. Many times they just think that you are from Africa. They treat Africa as if it's a country. So if you say I'm from Lagos or you say I'm from Ghana or Senegal, they don't really know those countries as it were. What they just know is that you are from Africa. Where in Africa are you from? That's simple. So Africa looks like a country. And many times we like to re-explain to them that Africa is not a country, Africa is a continent. And that there are nations within Africa, just like US is a nation of its own. But at Flutterwave, one thing that we are trying to do is to agree with those citizens of the US and other places where we want Africa to be seen as a country. What do I mean by this? We have built the rails of the payments ecosystem in Africa such that transactions are able to happen all across Africa on one single infrastructure, and so that whether it's in offline payment or online payment, borderless transactions, everything in 34 countries all around Africa, Flutterwave is there, and we're making things to happen. So that's the power of the technology that we have built. So today, we are by far the largest payment infrastructure in the whole of Africa, and we are making Africa to truly be a country and not to be a continent. Secondly, one of the things that we also try to do is to try to bring Africa, not just Nigeria, Africa and the world together in a very seamless fashion. And so you find that today that when you book an Uber and you are trying to make a transaction or a payment on Uber with your card, that you will see that that transaction is a Flutterwave transaction. And so we are bringing a whole lot of international players, Google, Facebook, and all those other players, all together to transact with Africa in a very seamless fashion, so that everything that they have, all the technology that they have, all the services that they have, it becomes accessible to the ordinary Nigerian, to the ordinary African on the street from day one in a very seamless fashion. That's what we're doing at Flutterwave. And so we have partnerships with Uber, with Netflix, with TikTok, with dLocal, with Visa, with MasterCard, with so many, thousands and thousands of merchants, both local and international. And we're changing the way that we do business in Africa. Please forward to the next slide. Slide 4 is where I really want to go. Next one, 5. All right, so let's introduce to you the Flutterwave POS terminals for merchants and agents. We're asking that, wanted to use this occasion to join, to enjoin hundreds of merchants and traders and associations to begin to leverage the technology of Flutterwave. What we have built, like I said, is a rail. If there's anything that this current Buhari administration will be remembered for, I think it's the railway systems that they have built over the last 8 years. And that is a legacy for this administration. In the same way, at Flutterwave, we have built a railway so that all other technologies or all other services can run on the rail tracks that we have built. And so we're saying to you, if you're a merchant or you're an agent, you can leverage the technology of Flutterwave to begin to enjoy services at a new level. We are coming heavily into this space. We're not going to just play as a small player. So the same way that we have done on the online side, we will do very heavily on the offline side to make sure that merchants are able to accept payments from all types of payment methods. We want, in our head, we see it this way, that if I take a lot of work for me to make money, I should not find it difficult to spend it. Spending should be easier, right? So let me spend the money in an easy way that is convenient for me in whatever method in any shop that I go to. That's what the power of the Flutterwave terminal and POS will give to merchants and agents who are on board. Next slide, please. Next 2 slides, please. What are the advantages that we have? Sorry that I'm marketing and advertising, but I got to do it. All right. Why should you get a POS terminal from Flutterwave? Number 1, omni-channel collections. Whatever channels that are possible will be used to, can be used to serve on the Flutterwave terminal. So whether you are transacting online or you're transacting offline, we bring that power together so that on one platform, you're able to see your transactions that happen electronically online, and you're able to see your transactions that happen offline on the merchant terminal. So everywhere, everything in one place at one time, and you can leverage all our online services at the same time, offer a lot of things on the offline side. Number 2 is that there's multiple payment acceptance options. So whatever methods you want to use, whether it's card, whether it's QR, whether it's UST, whether it's NFC and contactless, whether it's pay with bank transfer, all those channels are going to be available on the Flutterwave terminal. Some are already available, others are in progress. Number 3, we have integrated checkout. This is for the merchants now. We have integrated checkout availability. And so what we have now is that our terminals integrate directly into the cash registers of the merchants. So it's not just about having to do that end of day reconciliation where you are trying to check whether the account's balance and things like that. Everything is integrated one-off, and so you don't have to struggle at all. 4 is customization and value-added services. We are able to also customize your apps and things. We have this one-stop so that in 5 minutes, basically, you can have your app customized for you, bearing your own logo. It pulls from the back-end system based on configuration, and you're able to do all that. IS network uptime. We know the challenges of Nigeria and uptime, but there are technologies that we've put in place, establishing things on the rail that we have built to make sure that we have the highest possible network availability when it comes to terminals from Flutterwave. Faster dispute resolution, 24 to 48 hour onboarding and deployment, comprehensive real-time dashboard, nationwide support coverage, same-day settlement are some of the services that we also have. Why should an agent or an aggregator also get a POS terminal from Flutterwave? One of the things that we're selling at Flutterwave is that, especially for aggregators here nationwide, especially for the very large ones, we make it possible with our white labeling solutions for you to build your brand, your agents, our terminals. Endless possibilities. It's your brand, it's your network, it's your people, it's your agents, it's your logo, it's yours. But then it's our terminals. So it's a partnership and a collaboration that makes things work so that you are able to establish your loyalty. So I'm not taking advantage of you. You're not taking advantage of me. It's a partnership that works, and we still know all the KYC, and we respect each other, and you're able to build. So take advantage of this opportunity. Let's make Nigeria super great. I think that despite all the gains of what we have had as far as agency banking is concerned, there are still gaps. The opportunities are still there. There are still pockets of places that we are not even reached and we are not served at all. There's still a great demand for agency banking applications and agency banking outlets to be opened. So let's rush and make this happen while we layer all the other services, like the prof has said and other people have said, that we need to bring into the market. But first, let's even saturate Nigeria. We're not yet there, but we can get there. And I think with the direction that AMMBAN is going, we will get there very, very, very soon. Just not to bore you too much and not to sell, how do we get started? Send an email to pos@flutterwavego.com. I think it's there. Send an email to pos@flutterwavego.com, and you are able to get started immediately. We have our stand outside. There are people there who can help you to get started and get onboarded. You can go to the Play Store or the App Store and look for the search for Flutterwave. Just search for Flutterwave POS, because there are several Flutterwave applications, and then you can get started as soon as possible. Again, but this all is fully packed. I appreciate all the good work that has been done by the executive. God bless Nigeria. God bless everyone.
Thank you, Dr. Your phone is here. You are wearing a different cap, but we are thankful for your sponsorship. Please, put your hands together for her. Doctor, forgive me. You have just given me a new language to use. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to the next item. This is the effect of Dr. now. May money enter your pocket. All right. Okay, don't do. See, last year's hall is for a congress, so that hall was very gigantic, you know. But we're glad that we're here, and you've made this possible for us. I mean, we want to say a big thank you. Please put your hands together one more time for Flutterwave. Quickly, our next speaker, and I would like to I'm a broadcaster, my brother. My career is online right now. All right. We're going to obviously say that a big thank you to all of our speakers, and would like to encourage you to please wait behind briefly. There's certain presentation we need to make across, as well as the panel session. This has been an amazing, and ladies and gentlemen, Lagos State also is on ground, especially LASRA, to help with the registration. So please take an advantage of that. My next speaker has over 32 years professional experience that has spanned that period in banking, payment cards and e-business, operations, financial inclusion, process transformation, and project management. She has a passion for the payment industry and brings our enterprise as well as expertise and wealth of knowledge in this field to enhance SANEF and boost the financial inclusion landscape of Nigeria. A fellow of the Chartered Institute of Bankers of Nigeria, FCIB, she is presently the CEO of the Shared Agent Network Expansion Facilities Limited, SANEF. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Mrs. Ronke Kuye. Mrs. Ronke Kuye is joining us virtual, the e-platforms, because we recognize that the world itself has advanced, but I'm glad that our team is here. So we obviously are ready for that presentation. By the way, SANEF has 7 major pillars, of which includes agent expansion. How many of you are SANEF agents here? Are we ready? Okay. So let's start off from the point, and then we will have...
Ladies and gentlemen, special guests present. Good morning, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, special guests present. Permit me to stand on existing protocols. It gives me great pleasure to be with the AMMBAN again as it holds its 6th National Conference with the theme Agency Banking in the Digital Age, enforcing standards, seizing opportunities, and managing risks. Over the years, AMMBAN have continued to collaborate with stakeholders by providing leadership and value to agents who enable financial services for Nigeria's financially excluded segment. As an association driving financial inclusion through agency banking, AMMBAN have always partnered with SANEF in driving focus areas such as agent expansion, financial literacy and awareness, policy advocacy, and creating standards. The theme of this year's conference is very apt at this period. We've seen the number of agents grow rapidly to over 1.5 million. There is increased reliance on agents by the consumers for their financial transactions. And as more products become available at our agent locations, we will witness increased relevance and reliance on agents in the financial banking space. hence sustainability in the agent banking business. All this have been made possible as a result of the digital age and support made available by the banks and the fintechs. It is therefore important that uniform standards, regulations are set for clarity, transparency, and protection of the ecosystem, and most importantly, the financial customers. Both the old, the new ones we have brought through our financial inclusion drive. As agent banking business grows, it is also pertinent to manage the risks both agents and customers are exposed to. I am sure that a lot of this will be discussed during this conference. It is crucial that we're prepared to leverage on the opportunities arising and not just rely on cash in, cash out transactions. As you share valuable experience in forging innovative ideas and solutions for the advancement of the ecosystem at this conference, I look forward with optimism to the mileage that this year's edition will achieve for the ecosystem. Thank you, Victor, for inviting me once again, even though I'm not there physically. And thank you, AMMBAN. God bless.
Wow. Even our voice sounds very financially inclusive. And we're glad. Uche, please let her know that we're glad that she is always identified with us. I think the second edition with SANEF, the second edition with AMMBAN conference, we knew how it all started, Victor, and how SANEF itself has obviously done well in this space. And we're glad that presentation shows the fact that AMMBAN is identified with the movers and shakers of this financial space. Ladies and gentlemen, without taking too much of our time, and I'm excited and glad to announce one more time that we're here at the panel session. I'm very eager to see this panel session start. And it gives me great delight that the man who is going to moderate it is a friend that I'm proud of. He's also a man considered chairman. He's a supporter of so many wonderful things, a man who has a passion to promote a mindset that delivers business growth, visible impact on bottom line, exceptional customer experience, as a matter of fact, through enterprise-level financial systems and large-scale partnerships. He's a man who you will know that when you talk about the issue that has to do with the Nigerian financial services ecosystem, he plays a critical role. He was former chairman of CB, as well as a dynamic professional who is presently the CEO of Stanbic IBTC Financial Services. Please put your hands together for Mr. Stanley Jacob, who is going to be moderating this session. Please clap for him, because if you don't clap for him, some of us will not be happy with you. Thank you, Mr. Stanley Jacob. He's going to be moderating this panel session. To join him up here, individuals, please let's have more microphones. Mr. Stanley will have one of the microphones. Sir, you want to take the middle row because you're going to be coordinating this large-scale event. May I invite the representative of the Honorable Commissioner, Dr. Oluwole Isaac Benga, to please join him up on the podium. Please, can you put your hands together for him? Interestingly enough, I would like Professor Olawale Ajayi also to please join them up there, because it's important for us to have this conversation fully satisfied from beyond the academics. We'll see, especially exploring all of this, all right? But what we need to also do is to invite my very good friend. I call her my sisterly. She's, as a matter of fact, here in the house, and I'm glad when we have a panel, you must have the female representative. She's the Chief Distribution and Stakeholder Engagement Officer for SANEF, Uche Uzoyebo. Please, can you put your hands together for her? All right, she's the lady here who is joining us. However, we will also like to invite to join them Mr. Koyo, to please join them up here as well. Please put your hands together for him. Mr. Issa Aliyu Shatta, the Vice Chairman, Association of Licensed Payment Operators, AMPO, to please join them up there as well. Please put your hands together for him. Well, I'm so excited because I think I'll also, okay, great. I'll also like to invite my very good friend, Mr. Adekule Dotun, to please join them also on the panel. Please put your hands together for him. Okay. Is it okay? It's all right. Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, at this point, I'm going to, please, kindly remain seated. We are going to address the issue of refreshment accordingly. I know it's not easy in this time and day, but AMMBAN never comes last in this regard. So, Mr. Stanley Jacob, I'm handing over to you for the next agreed time. I'm very sure they've discussed with you. We don't want to say it in public, but you are more than capable to handle this. It's good to see you, sir. God bless. Please put your hands together for this wonderful panel. Please, to join them is Mr. Victor Olojo. How could I omit that? I was wondering that one seat was empty. And that I almost wanted to take your seat, but I had to tell myself this is not NTA Business Matters. Please kindly sit down there. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. And I think I'll have to join other stakeholders in congratulating Victor, Mr. Victor Olojo, for the great work that is happening here. And just to set the stage for this panel today, it's good if we keep on singing the numbers, because if you don't say I am, nobody will say thou art. So you need to say what you're doing. This is our story today in Nigeria. 1.4 million agents, actually about 2 million, but 1.4 million agents reported by my sister, Uche. And we've seen the banks contributing around 55 to 60% of that number. We've seen Nigeria doing very, very well when it comes to the National Financial Inclusion Strategy, the NFIS, that is 10 years old now. And that strategy, part of what it says is that we should have at least 5 agents to 1,000 Nigerians, and about 5, right? And we've seen 34 states meet this target. So I think I stand corrected, but it is that good. We've also seen very wide adoption of the use cases for cash in, cash out, funds transfer. In fact, the question now is, what next? And we've seen the fantastic presentation by Dotun. So we are moving to the next level. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the story for Nigeria. AMMBAN has done very well, especially in a heavily controlled environment like Nigeria. I think you all deserve a round of applause. I won't say this is in isolation, because I would like to also specially thank SANEF, the Shared Agency Network Expansion Facility. I think there's been a lot of sensitization, financial literacy, industry socialization, and even regulatory engagements that has brought us this far. Let's not forget that the journey of agency banking has come a long way. But how we managed to accelerate it is one we should be proud about. So thank you to AMMBAN. Well done. Thanks to SANEF. And I see AMMBAN already crossing 60,000 as a pressure group. Please keep doing what you're doing. Please, a round of applause. I'll jump straight into the panel session. As I said, I needed to set the stage. So this year's conference is to focus on assessing the trends in agency banking and how it has evolved from inception to now. What has been happening? What have we been doing? How have we been doing it? And why? Of course, we all know it is for financial inclusion, but what can we do better? This panel is going to speak to a couple of issues around security, funding, knowledge, and some other things that you might want to hear about. So, in as much I've been tasked to moderate this panel, you're not going to hear too much from me because I have very able speakers, and I'm going to go around and get their views on different issues straight away. So I'll start with Professor Ajayi from Lagos Business School. The prof. I think that's the only prof on the panel, right? With these numbers we just shared, what are your perspectives on the growth of agency banking and mobile money in Nigeria since 2020? What would you say?
Thank you very much, and thank you also for the statistics. I would say that I hope I wouldn't be too dramatic if I say exceptional, which is, I guess, more or less echoing what you said. I think we must give a lot of credit to the central bank for pushing out guidelines, frameworks, even though it has taken a bit of try this, try that, try the other. However, that's the way to do development. You must be willing to experiment and to fail fast and change. I think I would say exceptional because of the difficult operating environment that we have in the country. And also I want to say that the collaboration, particularly from the MNOs, has also been very useful. I do know, and I need to speak a bit candidly, that perhaps we could have moved much quicker, sooner, if there had been the appetite to have involved the MNOs or to have embraced the MNOs who already had agent networks. But we know that our own regulator was a bit shy until recently to do so, whether from point of view of system stability or from point of view of being closely identified with the operators. I don't want to get into that. But be that as it may, I'm even surprised at how well SANEF has gone. Because I used to see SANEF as the banking sector's fight back to try to ensure that it was not outmaneuvered on the agency end. But I think, nothing succeeds as well as success, and if it's all going to the betterment of the entire system, so well and so good. I think what I also see just walking the streets is there's still a pent-up demand, and perhaps that suggests that there's a lot that needs to be done, particularly in giving seamless services. I hope this helps. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you. A round of applause for Prof. Thank you for the deep insights and also for sharing with us your thoughts earlier during this conference. I want to go straight to our amiable president, Mr. Victor Olojo. You read the Riot Act this morning. You said no umbrella, no umbrella. I thought you wanted to say no PDP. Okay, but that's on a lighter note. But you see, beyond startup capital, trying to secure a space, get a POS and locations for agency banking, do you think that agents should be certified or approved? And if you think so, what kind of certification would you recommend? Thank you.
Thank you very much for doing a great job so far. Yeah, so going straight to the question, I believe that our business is very sensitive business, very, very sensitive. First, we are representatives of our principal. And the idea we have of a banker is not tattered. The idea we have of a financial service personnel is not someone that is just by a roadside kind of thing. We believe that there should be some measure of class to it, some measure of training to it. So yes, I mean, it's something that should be looked into, although it's already been looked into. I mean, SANEF is doing a lot of work, the CBN and all of that. Yeah, so I believe that it's something we've been advocating for, and it's something that is coming into fruition. Certification for mobile money agents is very important. And just like other industries where professionals and these players in the industry are certified, it's expected that mobile money and bank agents should be certified. We are dealing with people's funds here. We are dealing with people money out of trust. It took a whole lot for Nigerians to trust POS agents. I mean, the early days, people were very skeptical. Now Nigerians have embraced us, and some certain persons are committed to messing up the trust that's been built over years. So I believe that there should be some measure of certification. So it's not going to be a thing of someone just wakes up one morning and takes an umbrella, gets a POS, and starts business. No, we believe that it's important we all come together and draw up some measure of criteria, say these are the things that are needed, and let's stick to these things. And that way we'll be able to help the industry grow better.
Thank you. Thank you. A round of applause for the president there, please. Thank you. The point is very straight. Agents should be certified. So let's take that note. I want to move straight to our director from the Ministry of Finance of one of the largest economies in Africa. I'll come to you now. First, I want to commend what's happening in Lagos State. We see the Lastra card and everything. So we'll drop our bank card and carry Lastra to the ATM. I hope you won't charge us or, like they said, tax us, right? But it's very commendable and well done to you and the leadership. Now I want to ask, how would you assess the impact of agent banking on the Lagos State government economy? And this is especially as it relates to IGR contribution, employment, and other indicators, right? Today, agency banking accounts for about 4% of employment when you look at the total employed people, according to Statista in 2021. What do you think agency banking is doing for Lagos State? Thank you.
Thank you very much. And once again, I want to appreciate the privilege to be here. Indeed, from the speech of the Honorable Commissioner for Finance, which I read, we emphasize the importance of agent banking. It's okay.
It's okay.
And that in the financial inclusiveness of the state. Indeed, like the adage we say, jobs make a notion. We have discovered that the little that is coming from these agents are contributing to the GDP of the state. And therefore, that's why we're giving a support. And from that speech, you will see as well that the LAG ID that we said is introduced to support the agency banking as well as to curtail the frauds, the fraudsters that are going on. Now, if you have the card, it's an access for you, aside the fact that you will not need to carry your 6-7 ATM cards all about, which of course, if one enters into one chance, it will give the fraudsters, the thieves, avenue to loot all your banks, but you can take just the amount of money that you think you need in a day, you put it into the card, okay? And it will help you. So as well as it will give you access to, what we call it employment trust fund. If you have this card, you have access to take employment trust fund loan. And as well, you can even demand for for the identity of whoever that wants to transact business with you. In spite of the fact that I have not less than 2-3 bank accounts, I do patronize, you people, because I know the importance. I cannot walk to the bank by 5 p.m., but I can as well walk to you at any time of the day. But I want to plead with you that you can. Thank you very much. I want to say that you can verify, you see, the identity of whoever that is transacting business with you. This will help the state to be neater and to be safer. For instance, someone comes to you wanting to transact business with you, nothing stops you from requesting for the identification of that person. And even if the person presents an identification card that is not verifiable, you can still demand for the Lagos ID card if it's a resident of Lagos State. Someone cannot just come from any other state and come and withdraw money from you, except the person has a genuine reason for that. So there's a way we can help ourselves. The state government is ready to assist and to help you, so that you will not fall into hands of fraudsters. Then we can help ourselves as well by cooperating. We're not demanding for anything from you. We are not even asking you to pay extra tax. And one thing that we are happy with, Lagos State government is happy with, is that you have created employment for people. And this has reduced the number of employment, unemployed that are out there. If we take statistics of people sitting here today, most of you are graduates of universities or from polytechnics. And some of you would have been in the market carrying CVs about. But today you are self-employed. So we are happy and we want to partner with you more and more. And we're going to give you every necessary support. But one thing that is important is you need to support and help yourselves. Undue competition, or what do I call it now? In a situation where you do not want to help, you want to have it all alone, it will expose you to fraudsters. Someone may come to you and say, oh, I want to draw money from you. And you do not want to verify the identity of that person. Okay, if you want to verify the identity of that person and the person decides to leave you and go to another agent and collect money without identification, the danger in it is that you may lose a customer. But that other agent is exposing the whole lot of you to danger. Because although he might think that he is smart and that you are not smart enough, but he's spoiling the name of the industry, spoiling the name of the agency, and creating menace. So you need to cooperate more and more and to ensure that you speak with one voice. Thank you.
Thank you. Let's clap for the director. He says that when the banks close by 5, the agents are open. And there is this saying that Lagos does not sleep, right? So I think agency banking is good for Lagos. So let's give him a round of applause once again. Thank you so much, our director. So I listened carefully this morning. Almost everything that has been said by the speakers, very deep, and we really need to clap for them. So our president this morning said that there is not enough funding coming for training and capacity development. I think that was one bullet. And I need Madam Uche from SANEF, the Chief Distribution Officer of SANEF, to take this next question. Do you think that operators, and by operators now we mean the banks, the fintechs, and and the PSBs, do you think that they are doing enough for training and capacity development of agents?
Thank you very much for that question. And Victor, congratulations once again. We've come a long way. And to every member here, a very big congratulations to you all. You're doing very well. And without you, the collaboration, I don't think agent banking will be where it is today. So yeah, give yourself a round of applause. So regarding the training, capacity building with operators. Operators, yes, they are training. However, I think more can be done by regularizing this training and capacity building. So what we did in SANEF, working with, of course, the partners, working with the regulators, Central Bank of Nigeria and GIZ, is to centralize the training and capacity building for agents. And these agents are both mobile money agents, super agents, agents of the banks, the fintechs, to be able to have a standard modules, basic modules that they will go through, and at the end of it, you get certified. Not just having to be certified for understanding the agency banking business, also for financial literacy awareness. You will agree with me that without financial literacy awareness, even the consumers may not understand the reason why they should go to, the man who is selling maybe phones, and that same person is telling me to do banking transactions. And when they come into your shop, why should they open to get the certification for financial literacy awareness? Working together with Central Bank of Nigeria, because CBN, yes, they have branches across Nigeria, across the states, but they cannot be in all the 774 local government areas. Also, the regulators, even other players, cannot be there, but who are in these 774 local government areas? They are the agents. And why we did this with them is to make them the ambassadors, so you represent the regulator, you represent your operator in terms of carrying out this financial literacy awareness. So yes, that's what we did, was actually to formalize it, to centralize it, and that's also empowering you, because like I think Stanley said, and also the Lagos State, the LSTF, you're not just that person carrying umbrella. You also like the bank. You also like all the brick and mortar banks you see. You are a bank on your own, so you should be proud of what you're doing. You should also have your certificate. So that is what happens to you. So you stand out. So we use you as ambassadors when we want to have trainings or we want to have financial literacy awareness. We call on the certified agents that have gone through this training to also handle that. So there's also a link for that. It's an e-learning platform. We also do that during engagements forum, of course, collaborating with AMMBAN and all the players. So it's something that we're very proud of, and you should also be proud of it. I'm sure some of you here have also been trained and you've received your certificates as well. So it's an ongoing concern. Training, capacity building is something that can never end, because as we're improving a lot in terms of processes and also having additions to the business, you also require training, as well as that for the consumers, so that you will have the right answers, the right feedback, and the right responses to give them as well. Thank you.
Thank you. A round of applause for Mrs. Uche. Thank you so much for those insightful points. I want to move straight up to Dotun. Before I ask you the question, I want to confirm to you that we have embraced your change. So let's clap for him. So my question to you is, how do you think operators can improve technology to be able to give us better service delivery in the agency banking space?
All right, thank you very much, Stanley. Don't count it. Thank you for asking the question. I used to be a CTO in my former life, thank you for posing the question. Just before we came up stage, when the doctor was speaking, representing CBN, I, Issa, and Uche were discussing, and we mentioned that some of the things that are necessary in solving this challenge is looking at the dimensions of the fraud that happens at agency locations, and looking at how the CBN and the industry as a whole can come together to establish standards which technology then will drive to make sure that things are safer. When you look at fraud happening at agency locations, there are two parts. It's either the agents are fraudulent or that the card holders or whoever presents the card at the agency location has stolen that card. My argument in the past has been that for a card-present transaction, if you have the card and you also have the PIN, really the agent will say, look, why should I not authorize that transaction? Why should I not serve that customer? Because he knows everything. According to payment rules, everything has checked the box. However, it's still expected of the agent, if you're not fraudulent, to know that, is this a suspicious transaction? Is there something wrong about this transaction? What time of day is this transaction happening? This person who has brought this card, does it look like the person that owns this card? What's the profile of this person compared with the amount that is being withdrawn? Those are things that we have to check. And one of the areas that technology can solve this is leveraging the BVN validation or biometric service that is already available on multiple databases, NIN, BVN, LAG ID. So we have so many opportunities to check the validity of someone. So can you put a card in? Can I check against that terminal that is this person that owns this card? Can I check the biometric fingerprint of that person and validate that this is the right person to do this withdrawal? At ATMs today, the ATM captures each time you make a withdrawal. It captures the face of the person who is making a withdrawal. What can we do in terms of technology on the POS space? I'm sure there are things to do, but we need the ecosystem to agree together and CBN and the policymakers to drive this from the very top. Thank you.
Thank you. A round of applause for Mr. Dotun. Thank you for those points. I want to go straight to the branch controller, Central Bank of Nigeria, Lagos branch. We heard so much about the e-naira, and while we were still trying to adopt e-naira, we are now waiting for the new naira, right? So we want to hear from you, because we know now that people are going to try to bring back cash into the system. We predict a rush. It could impact agency banking flows in terms of cash in, cash out. What do you think are the impacts and implications of e-naira on agency banking business, especially at this time and in view of these changes? Thank you.
Thank you very much, moderator. Thank you, other panelists. The audience, thank you very much. Good afternoon. Yeah, I believe that the moderator had already answered the question which he posed, but it is before all of us, you know, to also share and benefit in the knowledge. Yeah, CBN is doling out policies, products, opportunities for people to be developed and for the financial system to get better, and creating avenue for poverty alleviation and financial inclusion. So those who are not able to be included in the agency, they will have an avenue for them to strive in the e-naira platform. It is available to everyone and no one is excluded, and we encourage everybody to participate. I really want to make the
e-naira such that no matter whether you are using the China phone, the type of the MC was talking about, or any kind of phone you are using, you should still be able to transact with the e-naira. We're making the digital space such that it should be convenient for everyone. And that's how we need everybody on board, both on the side of technology and the academics, the banks, and the agents. We want all of us to come together to see how best we can make this work. And more so, to make it convenient for everyone to go to participate. And we are also thinking that we need to leverage much on technology, and if technology can help us better, we will appreciate. So we keep pouring out ideas and knowledge and experience and questions that request answers. Is it possible for us to have this product designed either in the pidgin or in the vernacular language for those who will prefer to communicate at that level to be able to do it? The CBN is the regulator. We are not the CBN is not competing with anybody. It's not competing with the bank agent or with the bank or with the government. No. The CBN is only providing the platform, an avenue for people to strive. And we believe that Nigerians are intelligent. We have a lot of intelligent people in the room here, and that can take advantage of these opportunities and make a good living. Now, talking about the redesigned currency, we know why the currency is being redesigned. It is not affecting the agent banking in any way. It's not affecting Nigeria that holds money of value in any way. It is the same naira. It is the same amount of assets you have that you have. But we are trying to see how we can bring in more confidence and strengthen the naira, the currency of Nigeria, because the naira is a symbol of Nigeria, in addition to the coat of arms and the rest you have. So we want the naira to be respected anywhere in the world. So by redesigning, we want to make it more secure. I want to make it more, so that you can appreciate it. And again, that will help to eliminate fake. In case there are a lot of people who has already, for the past 10, 15, 20 years that we have not redesigned some of these denominations, that they already had machines in their homes, in their corners, and they are also producing their own. Now they have another job to do, because we are changing the features and the securities in those currencies. So this is done in the best interest of Nigerians, and it's not going to affect any of our businesses or any of our platforms, but we are rather encouraging more people to do e-transactions, so that if you have your money in the banking system, then the policies rolled out by the central bank in terms of monetary policy will be able to affect the volume of the currency in circulation, and therefore the life of Nigerians will be better off. Thank you very much.
Thank you. A round of applause for him. A round of applause. Something was running through my mind, and I said maybe by Q1 next year, the question I will be asking you is, are you sure they are not upgrading the machines? Those machines for fake money? But that's on a lighter note. I'm moving on to my friend for the last question, the president of DFI, Digital Frontiers Institute. Just to share thoughts with us, how do you think we can prevent or reduce fraud in this agency banking space?
Okay, thank you very much. First, let me commend the president of AMMBAN for a very good outing. I'm actually, elated because as a member of AMPO, AMMBAN is very, very critical to us. We as operators we can't actually achieve any success without the strategic partnership of AMMBAN. So congratulations once more. Talking about fraud in the system, I think basically it's a collaborative effort. Collaborative effort from not just the operators, the regulators, and of course the practitioners, those who are operationalizing the business in the field. But there are certain things we need to take into consideration. First and foremost is technology. The technology platform that we all have has, by default, a way to actually detect fraud. And I will explain that from an operations point of view. There are a lot of organizations in the operations part that have changed the platform like twice or 3 times just to meet the basic industry standard. And if you drill down, something funny happened this year in March. Why we were able to get the trigger was because of the shared technology that we all have as an association. So every organization has what you call the business risk rules that they put into their business to monitor the behaviorism of transactions. So in March, we had the highest chargebacks in the history of agency business. But a lot of people might not know, so we are aware. So we noticed that there were certain patterns of transactions that were happening, and a lot of people were actually going to agent points, going to banks to raise chargebacks. So those chargebacks were coming often, and we were able to trace them and isolate them to a particular part of the country and a particular set of aggregators and agents that were perpetrating these activities. Just like what he said earlier, there is a relationship between, of course, the customer and the POS operator when fraud is being committed, because there has to be a compromise at some point. So when you notice that somebody comes intermittently to make withdrawal of certain amount of money, let's say 100,000, 200,000, you as an agent should be able to trigger that off to know that this is a suspicious transaction. Now, by default, the regulators have also given us basic rules to engage, which is, 1, for every customer that comes to your point, you are supposed to capture the customer's details. And for basic details, names and phone number. But how you can verify that is another question that we are going to answer, which is largely the technology that we've been talking about. Because if you approach an agent, you want to carry out a transaction, some people will give probably their house help, their cards to go and withdraw money, and they compromise their PIN details. A lot of people do that, consciously or unconsciously. And with this, you discover that there are a lot of fraud that are being perpetrated. So the agent will not be able to identify at that time if the person holding that card is actually the card holder or not. Because like he rightly said, you have already compromised the basic rules of business that we have put in place, which is there are certain levels of authentication, verification, authorization that takes place, which is in the life cycle of the transaction that we do, basically. So if all of these channels are being compromised, which means there is an interference of human being, with basic details that are supposed to be private to you, and you have already compromised it to a third party. You see, that is a challenge that I feel we will also need to address basically. But by and large, just the way we have the penetration of POS, I also want to sound this, as probably a positive warning to say time is coming when POS will also be exiting the scene, because there are more innovative way of actually carrying out transactions that we are developing, that is coming, that will also function of basic phone that can help checkmate, most of these activities. And like Prof earlier said, the digital space is growing, and a lot of people will be doing more of peer-to-peer transactions. So the agent location will largely become a cash-in, location where people just want to cash in and have value either in their account or their wallet to do transactions. But for us to be able to curb fraud in the system, every stakeholder within the ecosystem needs to actively participate and stick to the rules of engagement. But technology would eventually define it for us.
Thank you. A round of applause for him, please. A round of applause. In wrapping up, I just want to say we had that technology can be improved. So we should look out, as part of the output from this panel, we should look out for better technology, as my friend Dotun had noted, for better service delivery. The CBN has also given us some comfort that the new design will not touch you. If your money is in the bank, the design is okay in the bank. You're going to see increased traffic, embrace collaboration with the regulator and the operators, and let's try to make it a better ecosystem. So we got comfort, consolidation, and very good feedback from the CBN. We also had the fraud leg of it, how we should also be conscious of security. Let's try as much as possible to sensitize our customers not to interfere with the payment flow and the payment architecture. Don't compromise your PIN. Don't give your card to trusted people, because there are liabilities that come with this. We heard from the Lagos State government telling us that agency banking has contributed so much to Lagos State economy. That, I think, is very, very good to hear. And I only think that it can get better and we can continue to do more. We heard from SANEF that we should continue to do capacity building and sensitization. I am sure that in the next weeks and months to come, there should be stakeholder engagement, even with the operators, to say we need to invest more in education and sensitization. So that's part of the output. We heard from the president of AMMBAN that agents should be certified. There should be credentials to show that an agent, we don't have cyber criminals becoming agents and all that. So we've taken in and absorbed all this. I want to top it up with Prof. You know, Prof gave us the landscape. He started off by telling us how well we have gone. So we're going to wrap up with his thoughts today. Prof, what do you see would happen to agency banking between now and December 2023? We want to wrap up with a prophecy. Thank you.
Well, are you calling out the pastor or the prophet or the pundit? Well, what do I say? I think one must take off from AMMBAN and the resilience. I also think the bullishness with which they have been operating. And I have a sense that, especially having listened to everyone this morning, that there's congruence and consensus to take the necessary steps to beneficiate agency banking. Necessarily, I observe that the CBN will need the agents for e-Naira education. I think when we did a program a few months ago, that was one of the recommendations we made. And indeed, agents will also be very useful in terms of financial literacy. And these I think, are priorities. They're not just CBN priorities, they are national priorities. Because the important thing is to have economic inclusion. It's not just financial inclusion. It's financial inclusion for economic inclusion. So I think agents are in a very good space to assist, more so as we need to reach the rural areas. I would like to think that, God willing, by the time we are convening next year, we will be celebrating, what's the word now? I don't want to say modest success, but we will be celebrating useful success, because I know translating the intentions, policy adjustments, there's really a lag. But I would love to think that if we have the likes of SANEF and Eliu Shatta, and even yourself, moderator, I mean, I'm talking about the stakeholders you represent. If we take it as a business case, because it's not just a service, it's a business case, perhaps we can move much faster and see that whichever administration is coming in next year will make this a priority space. And I think we need to do the advocacy to let the politicians know that this is a low-hanging fruit that can be utilized. Thank you very much.
Thank you. A round of applause for Prof. Thank you. Keep clapping, please. We just came to the end of this panelist session. I want you to please clap for my 7 moderators, 7 panelists. I'm really very privileged to moderate this session, and thank you all for your contributions. Thanks, everyone. Bye-bye.
All right, thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Please, can you guys be upstanding? Sorry, you're already upstanding. Can you just line up for a photograph? Please, this way. Dotu? Oh, I didn't know you were there, sorry. Please, let's make sure we stand there very clearly. Just this line, gentlemen, because photo pictures are important. Just this line, please, come up, come forward. The lady should be in the middle. She is the one. Uche, you're a powerful woman. Oh. Amongst how many men? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This is. That is 1 woman to 7 men. That's the other way around, though. The Bible says the other way around. Please, can you put your hands together for the woman in the middle there? She's powerful, oh. And most of the agent bankers are women, isn't it? Okay, the vote shows that the men are in charge. All right, please, can you smile? Photographers, are we good? Are we good? After 2, 1, 2, smile. Okay, please hold on. I have to be in the picture. All right, after 1, 2, don't worry. After 1, 2. Now, Uche is 1 equals to 8. That's the power of SANEF. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for my wonderful panelists. Stanley, a great job always. It's fantastic seeing you doing what you know how to do best. At this point in time, we are going to announce that there is a car key in my hand. Whoever has this Honda, I think you dropped the car key at the registration desk. Please make sure if you are the owner, you know the CBN man has said that we need the technology to verify whether some of these things are genuinely yours. If you are the owner of the Honda car key that has two token here, this person must be an agent. Are you the owner? What's your PIN? Is he the owner? Just wait for me. I'm not sure. Just wait for me. Please, can one of the don't vex, so don't vex, because it's in my hand now. Please, do you know him? You know him. You can vouch for him. Please, can you turn around? Let them see your faces. All right. So come and take your car keys. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for the man who forgot his car keys. All right. He's an agent banker. He was thinking of the business in AMMBAN conference. That is why I forgot. My brother, you for Trek Grow House today. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to have quickly the next session, and I hope my ushers are here to help out. I want to say a big thank you to our speakers, but I have a little job to do here. I want to give special awards to qualified professionals in our midst. First and foremost, I would like to invite Mr. Victor Lojo to please come up to help me with this. And to present this particular awards. I'm very sure that to support him will obviously be, the direction has to be given. Ladies and gentlemen, please, I would like the first award being presented is a special award of recognition, and that is going to the Governor of Lagos State, Mr. Babajide Sanwo-Olu. I'm very sure his representative is here. Please, can you put your hands together for the person who is coming forward? All right, please come up. Can I have the award for the governor? And then may Mr. Koyo, please, could you, Mr. Victor Olojo, to help with this particular presentation.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much.
All right, here it is. Please, I will need one more usher.
This way, sir.
No, there we go.
All right, so our awards committee actually looked through a number of possible recipients of the AMMBAN Awards, and part of the verdict they came back with is that Lagos State has actually been made an enabling environment for both fintechs and banks to thrive. And what starts in Lagos is able to cascade to other states in Nigeria. So on that ground, we are recognizing the Executive Governor of Lagos State, His Excellency Babajide Sanwo-Olu, in recognition of your unflinching commitment to financial inclusiveness and creation of an enabling environment for fintechs to thrive in Lagos State. So on behalf of AMMBAN, we wish to present this awards to the governor. Thank you.
Well, I hope that was not a campaign speech. Okay, congratulations to the executive governor. One of the things I like about him, he embraces the cloak of humility. And he's a man that we're very proud of. Please, we have a gift here, sir. We have a special gift to present to the executive governor. I made to understand it doesn't allow the excellency thing to go. That's impressive. Thank you. Does Dr. Oluwole have enough strength to carry that box? Please, somebody should help him. I don't know whether he has done enough in terms of aerobics. All right, the next award, ladies and gentlemen, is being presented to Professor Olawale Ajayi, the man who has given us a bit of what Lagos Business School is about. Please put your hands together for him. He's a lecturer with style. Okay, you take it. All right. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
All right, so on behalf of the Association of Mobile Money and Bank Agents in Nigeria, we'd like to present this award of appreciation to you in recognition of your many valuable contributions and commitment to the growth of mobile payments and agency banking in Nigeria. Congratulations and thank you, sir.
Congratulations, Prof. And then we have a big box of pizza here. That looks like a box of pizza. Is it pizza or pizza? Is it special this day? Dotu, you and I in the same, we are not leaving you today, Dotu. I've told you you've given me a new lingua franca. All right, our next award is to Abdurrahman Hassan Tom. It's an award of recognition and is going to be received on that behalf, right? Please put your hands together for Alhaji Kamal, who is coming up to receive on this. Please put your hands together for the first Vice President of AMMBAN. It's not easy. Alhaji Senu, how are you? He's my very good friend. All right.
Sorry, Agida. Fine. All right. Thank you.
So we'd like to present this award to Abdurrahman Hassan Tom, who has supported the Northern Arm and chapter of AMMBAN tremendously. He's unavoidably absent in Tanzania for an official assignment, and this is also an award of appreciation for his support to the growth of AMMBAN in the Northern region. Thank you.
Great, great. And next award, ladies and gentlemen, I'm very excited about this one. And when there are people who invest in others, you begin to see all of this giving true recognition. As a matter of fact, one of the first time I got an award of appreciation and recognition was from CBA. And I'm glad to announce Mr. Stanley Jacob to come forth for this award of appreciation and recognition. Please put your hands together for him. Mr. Stanley Jacob, the CEO of Stanbic IBTC Financial Services, the former chairman of CB, an amazing individual who has demonstrated leadership in this financial ecosystem space, and we're very honored to be honoring you, sir. Congratulations.
Okay. All right. On behalf of AMMBAN, for the recognition of your many valuable contributions, Mr. Jacob Stanley, and your commitment to the growth of the mobile money payments and agency banking in Nigeria, we say congratulations. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Congratulations, Mr. Stanley. We have a big box of money here in Naira. This is not the old currency. I think it's the new currency in it. You're welcome, sir. Don't worry, I will escort you to the car to make sure you're safe. Congratulations. Our next award, this one I'm very excited about because this recipient is so very dear to me, and they have done so much in terms of supporting my ministry. And ladies and gentlemen, it gives me great joy to announce this next award of recognition to Mrs. Uche Uzoyebo. She's the Chief Distribution Head of SANEF. Please put your hands together for her. And she's the woman that is equal to 8 men. Only in the financial space, if you take that outside, you're on your own. Ladies and gentlemen, it's a great honor. Please put your hands together one more time for Mrs. Uche Uzoyebo. The more you clap, the longer you live. Thank you very much. Congratulations.
All right. Mrs. Uche, in recognition of your many valuable contributions and commitment to the growth of mobile money payments and agency banking in Nigeria, we say congratulations. Thank you. God bless you.
Congratulations. This is an award well deserved. And our next award recipient is no other person than Temitope Simeon. Temitope Simeon has an award of recognition. Please, can we put our hands together for Temitope, who is taking it on his behalf or our behalf? Okay, we hold on to that. And the last but not the least, my very good erudite scholar and the fellow business engager, who is full of passion and of knowledge as well as substance, Mr. Fasasi Sarafadin. Please put your hands together for him. Congratulations to you. This is an amazing experience and affair. We know that this is great. Quickly, let's do this. Your lunch has been, shared amongst you. Please make sure you are getting some energy from it. Congratulations.
All right. Mr. Fasai Sarafadin, in recognition of your many valuable contributions and commitment to the growth of AMMBAN as a leader of your state chapter, we said congratulations. Thank you. Thank you.
Congratulations, sir. We'll have some special gifts, as a matter of fact, for some of us, former people in the industry. First and foremost, we want to say a big thank you. We have here for Mrs. Ronke Kuye of SANEF. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for Mrs. Ronke Kuye of SANEF. I'm very sure that our team will come and receive this on our behalf. Mrs. Ronke Kuye, okay, you want to present it down to the president? Madam Uche, you can come up, and yourself and Mr. Hiechuku of SANEF. You guys have done well. And it's amazing working with SANEF. I've had the experience. I've had the privilege of anchoring several of their forums. For some of you who know, and we've actually had a fantastic relationship. I'm always proud of what SANEF has achieved, and I'm a part of that. That itself is an amazing thing for me. Ladies and gentlemen, the next one is going to Dr. Rabiu Olowo. Dr. Rabiu Olowo. Okay, all right. All right, Dr. Rabiu Olowo, please, we have for him, and please make sure you register. If you're a Lagos POS operator that has not registered, do that with the LASRA. It's important. It's very important. Our next special gift is for Mr. Olugbenga Agbola of Flutterwave. Mr. Olugbenga Agbola of Flutterwave. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. This box of money is very heavy. But we are going cashless. No longer, the case is. And I think it's going to be received on behalf of Mr. Benga. Here I have my very good friend, Mr. Dotun. Thank you very much. I would like to invite Mr. Issa Aliyu Shatta of Alpo. Also, we have a special gift for you. Please put your hands together for him. Alpo has always been with us all this while, and that is very, very good. It makes things so much more fantastic. Are we good, gentlemen? Wale, do we still have? Yes. All right. So we are giving also to some other individuals in the house. I'm made to understand. All right, I would like to quickly invite to the podium, just a moment. I think my glasses are becoming blurry. We are growing old. This is a serious matter. Mr. Victor, you can't leave. Are you sure we are done? Okay, thank you very much. The president has saved my career. It says that for this moment we are done, and any other thing we will do the other presentation as the case is. So, ladies and gentlemen, all right. I'm told my friend is in the house here. Where's the policeman? I always hear him on the pages of the Mr. Undei. Are you here? You are the one? In flesh and blood? Please, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for him. Come up, sir. Come up. Okay, this is you. Please come and stand here. Come and stand here. I'm MC now. You don't. Photographers, please come. Take the picture. Make sure you send it to my phone. When I drive around, it's the picture I'll be using as my driver's license now. Please don't go. No, that's why I brought you here. Equivalent to what you have on your list. Yeah? Yeah, please, can you sit down? No, don't sit down, just stand. Just stand. Now you see the power I have. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for the PRO of Lagos Police in Lagos State here. Would you like to be a policeman like him? Handsome, tall, his shoe shine, his face smile. Even the uniform, you go no say this one now for my brother, bring him. We have a special gift for him. Ladies and gentlemen, please let's have that for the PRO. I'm so honored to meet you. I read your image in newspapers are not doing justice to how good you look. Eh? You look older in the newspaper. But look at you, so full of smiles. Eh? Congratulations, sir. We're looking forward to this panel session. We were afraid that you were not going to join us. Please put your hands together for the police is your friend. I'm so excited about this moment because the privilege of being an on-air personality is that you get to see all these chaps and you realize that they are humans like yourself. Victor, did you take a picture? Okay. And there is one for the police commissioner. Yes, I understand that. Please, let's have that for him to receive it at once, you know. Please, is important. You see, Undei, any relationship with David, hold the microphone, I'm in charge.
Well, that's a question I've always tried to avoid.
Okay, don't answer, don't worry. So that it won't be a case of any evidence you say here will be used against you in the court of... You know we are friends now. Yes. Please, clap for us, policemen. See, these people are ready for you. You see the way they are laughing. Don't be deceived, though. They are waiting for you to help us understand what is going on with the agent bankers and with fraud. And are you guys not happy here? If you're in agreement, can I hear hey? If you are not, open the door and go. It means that you are not even part of us. I mean, this is interesting because part of what we're excited is the fact that we realize that the security operatives and the agents need to be abreast with the latest trend, especially within this space. Victor, you agree with me? And we are playing that critical role to ensure these kinds of forum bring individuals like yourself in here. For the fact that you are here, we are very honored and proud. Please put your hands together one more time for the first PRO Lagos State here. And this is on behalf of the commissioner. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that's on behalf of the commissioner. Where's the photographers? You don't take the picture. Take them, laminate them, use them as passport, put them for your motto. Yeah. You want to go? You want to go? Please, can you go back into the seat? Eh? You should not? Okay, please sit down, sit down. Just sit down, sit down. Hi. You see the power of being an MC. Anything I do beyond here, I'm on my own. Here, Victor and Amban is protecting me. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to go to the next panel session quickly. This itself is an amazing one. I'm glad the event is going in. And to obviously moderate this panel session, I would like to invite Mr. Oluwa Segun Elegbede, the National PRO for AMMBAN. He's going to be sitting beside the police PRO Lagos Command. Mr. Elegbede, please, are you here? Please, can you put your hands together for him? Where is he? Segun? Okay, well, all right, so you are moderating this session. To join them on the panel, the CEO of Shago Payment Limited is in the house, I hope. Is the person here? Shago Limited, is he here? All right, then we'll like technical guys, please. Can we handle the echo? All right, quickly, ladies and gentlemen, to also join them on this particular panel session is the CEO of Bankley Nigeria. Please, can you put your hands together for he or her? I mean him or her, or she or he, or she, him. All right, to join them there is also the AMMBAN chairman for Ogun State chapter. We don't have those detailed names here. AMMBAN chairman for Ogun State chapter, please, can you come up? Where's the person people are clapping for? Okay. Then we have the director of programs, AMMBAN Lagos State, Obagunwa Ibiroba is here also. Please, we'll be joining them up here. Okay. Ibiroba, please join them. Hussein, my very good friend Hussein Olarewaju, National Chief Aggregating Officer, AMMBAN, please join them up here. Okay. Pardon me, sir. I'm only reading what has been given to me. So this is my own caveat. Elegbede is there. Hussein, where are you? Okay, great. Hussein is joining us. Ibiroba is here. Thank you. Chairman, Ogun State Chapter. All right, you're welcome. I'm the CEO of Bankley. Okay, thank you very much. It's good to see you. CEO of Shago Payment. okay, will join us. And of course, the man of the moment, Mr. Ben Undei, the PPRO of Lagos Police Command. And I'm going to be handing over this session to my very good friend, Shego Elegbede. But please, kindly take up the opportunity of registering at the Lastra stand if you've not done so as an POS operator. So, Shego, over to you for the next 30 minutes plus or minus.
Thank you, Stephen. Good afternoon, everyone. Standing or sitting on the executive protocol. Once again, my name is Shego Elegbede. I'm very delighted to be moderating this very important session. Over time, in the last 6-7 years, in engagement like this, we ensure that, number one, our theme for the year is well thought out, and also ensure that we have a session like this where we are able to dissect and critically look at issues besetting our sector, how we can overcome those challenges, and then have some takeaways, not just to come and sit down and then have fun. So today we will be dwelling on the theme that touch on the agency banking in the digital age. We are looking at 3 different areas. We are talking about the enforcement of standard, seizing opportunities, and of course, managing risk. So I'll be going this way, right into it. We have 2 operators, licensed operators here with us, Shago and Bankley. The question to Bankley, representative of the Bankley CEO, it will be, do you think the policy framework guiding the mobile money and agency banking as we have it today is able to address emerging challenges in the sector today?
Hello. Okay. Thanks for the question. I'm Abiodun Olaibi James. So the truth is that the truth is that the framework on the ground, I will not tell you that is not quite okay, but whatever works well can still be better. So the framework on ground at the moment, it's working, but it can be better. Why am I saying it can be better is that there are a lot of loopholes at the moment which can only be coped by policies. So the truth is that at the moment, when you talk of agency banking, there are a lot of things that needs to be driven by policy makers. So not only the mobile banking operators can fix all this, so we need a robust policies that can actually, okay, let me just give an insight. So let's take, for example, an agent versus agent and software like application. So you will see that in terms of software regularization or standardization, a lot of software or agency banking softwares are still in the market which are very porous. So they are porous in the sense that a lot of fraudulent activities and some other things are passing through these applications or solutions. What that means is that we need a better policies, a very stiff policy that will say, a stringent policy that will say this and this are not in place. You probably might not be able to operate in the industry or in the financial solution landscape.
Thank you. Before we go ahead, I would also like for someone to join us here, that the CEO of VP. It's very important that she joins us here. Madam Linda, can you please do us the honor? Can we have a round of applause for her as she comes up? Thank you. Yeah, Hussein, as the National Chief Aggregating Officer, I know you're on the field and you see a lot. What can you say to the enforcement, yes, there's a policy framework in charge of our sector, but in terms of enforcement, what is your view regarding it?
Yeah, thank you, Shogun. As regards the enforcement to the policy framework, I think a lot still needs to be done. Today, we have the approach to market, to operators. We need to start enforcement from the operator level, where the activities of the operators are being reviewed to the onboarding process of ensuring the agents are actually doing what is needed to be done, to ensure that the financial inclusion drive to include the excluded populace is being achieved. So we need the regulator, CBN, SANEF, NIPS needs to come and let us see how far beyond the shared agent network, how far are these agents striving, what are the product and services that they are doing beyond cash in, cash out. You know, right now we have access because we have over 1.4 million agents according to NIPS reports at the moment. So what we should be looking into is how well are these agents performing, and are they actually protecting the interests of the people in terms of the security of their resources when it comes to the money that they are dealing with. So there are more to be done. What we have in the industry today on field is we can see agents hawking POS, which is bad, which is against our policy. You know, there should be an enforcement according to the CBN standard to say you must have a brick and mortar, probably a store, a kiosk, an office, a traceable address, such that people can actually trust those agents on field. Today, crime might be very easy because when you see a POS being hawked in the market, tomorrow there is no possibility that you have such agents when you come back to do a transaction. It's a risk. Some of us are not seeing it as a challenge because probably we are making money from it. But today, we need to begin to see it as a security threat to the business, and enforcement to any operators find that the POS is fund being used in such manner should be severely dealt with, or probably discuss on a modality to ensure that we don't have such scenario, as it is a risk and is exposing every one of us as we are seeing what is obtainable. We are losing agents day in, day out to armed robbers, to attack. There are a lot of stories that are sad stories. There was a time like that in Aton in Ogun State, where some armed robbers attacked POS on a stretch in a day, and even part away with money, you know, shooting guns and what have you. So there are a lot of things that we need to do to protect ourselves. Enforcement, there is still a lot of things, starting from the operator. Thank you.
Thank you, Zain. Yeah, I'll be going to our security officer amongst us. One of the reasons why AMMBAN has always ensured that in all our engagements, we involve the security outfits is because we understand there's this knowledge gap. Even when you sit on the fiscal committees, fiscal, across the state chapters, we have different ministries. You have, microfinance bank, commercial banks, but you hardly see security operatives as part of that fiscal. Why that is so, we don't know. But we know that every day that you step out as an agent, it's God that will save you, because you don't know maybe you'll be coming back that day or not. You can be picked up for a declined transaction. And sir, from your experience, can you say that the knowledge about the business is enough on the part of the rank and file of the Nigerian police officers to be able to mediate accurately and not unnecessarily, unjustifiably jailing our members when they duly do transactions that is enabled by the policy framework as formulated by the CBN. Would you say there is enough knowledge on the part of the Nigerian police to be able to understand the intricacies of the mobile money and agency banking business?
Thank you very much. Good afternoon, everyone, and permit me to sit like you sat on existing protocol. I'm happy to be here today. So to answer your question straight away, I don't think having well-grounded knowledge about the workings of your industry would actually stop security agencies from calling crime a crime. Once a crime has occurred, ignorance will not be an excuse. That the policy framework was weak or that somebody was able to take advantage of it would not be an excuse. It won't be tenable. So for us, what we focus on is that a crime has occurred. No matter how well I understand the framework, as long as I can establish that a crime has occurred, then that's what I'm taking to court. So the POS operator, we know, let's not pretend about this. We know that, oh, this was an innocent operator. But the fact remains that they got this ransom through you. And that's what the law recognizes, that you are part of the crime. Now it's left to you. I'm not going to do that part for you. It's not part of my mandate. It's left to you when you get to court to tell the magistrate that, oh, I was innocent. I was just doing my business. If the magistrate listens to that and lets you go, that's fine. And I want to move a bit away from the question you asked because I don't know if follow-up questions will give me the opportunity to answer it. But cases of one chance in Lagos has been fueled by these laxities. Most of the times when you hear that, oh, they picked him at Oshodi, they dropped him off at Ajah, they had collected all his money, they took his ATM card. Most times when we investigate, it's one of these, you know, maybe POS operators. It's so easy, it enables crime because people know that they are not exactly traceable. The one that is most shocking to me, since I've been having encounters, similar encounters, the one that is most shocking to me is that somebody actually opened an account with one of these banking apps, and the name on the account is actually the name of an airline, a very big airline. So when he wants to dupe people, he says he's selling tickets. We're actually investigating the case now. He's selling tickets. And when he gives them the account number and the account details, so once they enter it to do a transfer, they will actually see the name of the airline. But lo and behold, it is not the airline. So I don't know how it became so easy to just pick anybody's brand name and open an account. On the opposite of that, I remember when I was in Abuja, I was in the force headquarters, and we decided to open an account with one of the established banks that we know. And when we, wrote the letter of introduction to say we want to open an account, we thought that was the end. The next thing we saw was a letter from the office of the IGP to us saying, did you request to open an account? Apparently, the bank wrote to the IGP to confirm that, did you send your people to open an account on behalf of the Nigeria Police Force? But the case I spoke about earlier, somebody could actually open an account using an airline's name, and the account is still running. So like the other speaker said, the framework is fantastic. It's working. It has made life easier for many people, but there's still more to be done in terms of maybe KYC and all of that. And if that can be done, it will help us fight crime better. But to simply answer your question, as long as we can establish that a crime has been committed, our knowledge of the framework is actually irrelevant.
Thank Thank you. Okay, so I'm still going to have a follow-up question on that. However, there are some things I actually want us to, Mr. Birogba, in the last 4 or 5 years in this business, I mean, the operators would want to verify your outlets, make sure you are in a brick and mortar, you have a verifiable address. In those days too, I know they will also ask you to bring a letter from a leader in your community for us to know that they actually know you before we can onboard you. Of course, technology has evolved. These days, agents can be onboarded right in their bedroom, and so that is what actually is, giving us this kind of fictitious accounts, with any kind of name. In your own view, what do you think has changed? And how do you think, yes, technology has made things seamless. Yes, we should adopt it, but there are some risk attached to this. And it's already, derailing the real reason for the creation of this sector. What do you think has made this enabled, and how can we actually nip this in the bud and make sure we are on the right track?
Thank you very much. Standing on the existing protocol. If we are going to look at it critically, crime is not something that is static. Technology increases, crime is also evolving, always looking for a way to countermount or counteract whatever policies there are. But what we need to understand is enforcing it starts with each and every one of us. And with adequate information, adequate interaction, we will be able to overcome it. But it still boils down to you and me. And also adequate knowledge on the part of the enforcement agency, like the police. So that we also, because a lot of people are running away from interacting with the police. Why? Because the policeman is always there. The first thing that comes to their mind is, he's a cash cow. We need to make something from him. I'm sorry, Mr. Odei, but that is actually, I've interfaced with a lot of policemen and they will say, okay, before you even say anything, they're already accusing you of a crime that you know nothing about. So we need adequate information on the part of the law enforcement agency. We need continuous education on the part of us, the operators, and we also need to work concertedly. We cannot do it as a whole, but we have to work concertedly from each zone so that we can now do what Lagos is about to do right now. Register most of the terminal holders so that at each point in time, you can put a face or a number or a tag or a code to any particular operator in the industry. That is just the beginning. It doesn't mean that they won't overcome it. It doesn't mean that crime will not go over it, but we have to continually work on it and look at possible ways of counteracting it. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Yeah, so another thing that I think might be agitating the minds of our members seated here this afternoon is the issue of spacing and pricing. In the last couple of weeks, the price of POS paper has moved from what it used to be to higher amounts. And that is why when we are talking about standardization, we talk about ensure that you have printed receipt for your approved transactions. But what we have today is that most agents don't even print again because of paper. And that is because we have not edged the increasing overhead cost. As at 2020-2021, a transaction of 10,000 naira, maybe withdrawal or deposits was 100 naira, and it's still 100 naira. And the price of bread, even this year, has changed twice. Price of paper is increasing. And then in all of this, we still have agents clustering around the same small space. Now, another thing that is very important, and I would now like Linda to speak to, is the aspect that has to do with the risk in taking transfer, and then all of us doing the same thing all around. I mean, cash in, cash out. What, as an operator, and this question is coming back to you, what are the other product offerings that you think can make agent outlets or even agents different from each other? And how are you able to introduce such technology innovation into the system as we have it today?
Thank you very much. I like to say that some jobs are very difficult, but somebody has to do it. You have just asked the question to the policeman, and his response is, it is not the police job to determine if that transaction was fraudulent. You'd have to go to the court for it. And the session before this one talked about technology, technology, technology. Well, that technology is available, and that technology is VPay. And I'm going to break it down so everybody can understand. Now, when somebody, when you talk about identifying somebody coming to your store to make a transaction, and the man from CBN had proposed a BVN, looking at the person's BVN and or looking at the person's image to say, yes, this is the person that transacted. I consider that an appearance of security. And this is one thing we do very well in Nigeria, the appearance of security instead of the actual security. And so somebody comes into your outlet today and you look at your POS and see that the person in front of you is the person coming to withdraw the funds. And you go ahead to give cash. Tomorrow, the police would come to you to provide that person. But you cannot, because you are having to look at people's BVN 700 times a day. And the society is so hungry that data has made us also really powerful, and that there are people who we call declarers. You just need to give somebody 1,000 naira, call a boy who is supposed to be in school but is at home, give him 1,000 naira, transfer 100,000 naira to his account, sit here, send him to that POS man over there to go and withdraw 100,000 naira for him. And the boy would gladly go to the POS operator and withdraw that 100,000 naira. And you have seen when he comes to you and make the transfer, you look at his face, okay, he's the one making the transfer, and you carry your 100,000 naira and give to the boy, and the boy leaves. Now, when investigation starts, the police will trace that funds from, assuming it was a ransom, the police will trace that 100,000 naira to the boy, and from the boy's account to your account, and they would come straight to your outlet and they would pick you. And guess what is going to happen? You're going to start dealing with what I call police wahala. They have to do their job. They have to investigate that crime. And you have contributed to that crime. Now, how is technology going to help? Does this now make accepting transfer a problem? Is accepting transfer a crime? I don't think so. And at VPay, we do not think accepting transfer is a crime. And here's how the technology works. When you're using the VPay platform, it is not just your responsibility to identify if this person is if this is a fraudulent transaction. First of all, for you to come on the VPay platform is for us to identify that you are indeed a legit mobile money operator. And when you're using the VPay platform, we protect you. Not the police, not somebody else. We protect you. And how do we protect you? Very simple. Number one, we keep your identity to ourselves. And we say, like I started my speech, some jobs are difficult, but somebody has to do it. When a customer comes to withdraw money and you are using the VPay platform, I usually say accept bank transfers, but accept bank transfers safely. And how do you accept bank transfers safely? By using the VPay platform. And it's an app that you would download, an account number will be issued to you, and when somebody comes to withdraw money, they don't see your name, they don't see any details about you. It is VPay that is accepting that transaction. We accept the transaction and hand it over to you. So tomorrow, back to the case of somebody transferred that money to that account number that we gave to you. The police would not be looking for Mr. John Oluwole, because Mr. John did not accept that transfer. VPay did. VPay is standing in front of you and accepting that transfer. VPay has given you the platform to accept that transfer. Now, when the police comes, the reason why their jobs are so frustrating is because you can't give them information that they need. They really don't want to disturb your business. They just need information to help arrest the criminal. And so when they come to VPay, they would see that the money was transferred to VPay, not John. And so they would come to VPay and say, hey, VPay, somebody made 100,000 naira to you. Can I have the details of this person? Because we have the infrastructure to give every single detail about the person that transferred the funds. VPay then transfers the funds to the police, gives the details to the police. And you are sitting down in your business, not with a care in the world as to what is going on in the background. Now, how are we able to do that? When crime occurs, certain details are taken. The time, the device, the location, every single detail is captured. And like I say, if crime occurs here, these clearers can move from one location to another location, from one state to another state. When you are using the VPay app, many of you here are actually using it, and so I say thank you and well done to all of those who have embraced protection. If you look at your VPay app and you look at transactions, every single time somebody pays money into your account, it is recorded, and you can see it. You can see that sometimes you have reoccurring customers. Somebody has paid money into your account 10 times, someone has paid money into your account 20 times, and so on and so forth. So we are tracking all of these information, and we are tracking abnormalities in people's accounts. And so an account that usually would maybe accept 20,000 and at the maximum 100,000 automatically starts receiving 1 million naira. We already know that the fraudster is after that person. And while I would tell you very clearly, some agents start being honest, but along the line they become greedy. Because a fraudster comes to tell them, look, I would pay you 2 million naira and I would pay you 3 million naira. Just continue to clean this money for me. Money laundering. And that's how agents get roped in. But what's our job? Once we see abnormality in your account, we would reach out to you. I tell you a very simple story. Just last week, this was a case of a blackmail. Some group of boys were blackmailing a girl, and they went to the POS agent. Now, this girl has been paying 1,500,000, 1,500,000, but we saw that irregularity. It was 2 times they paid the money. Meanwhile, this is an agent that hardly takes more than 70,000. And we knew there was something up from 2,000. And so what would our team do? Of course, our team, we work with the police, we work with the EFCC, we work with every single security outfit here. We moved straight to that agent through his aggregator to tell him what was going on. And first of all, to investigate to see if the agent was part of this crime. So accept bank transfers, but accept bank transfers safely. And the technology should be doing the job for you, not you working for technology. And so if you are an agent and you're not using the VPay platform to accept bank transfers, and you're looking at a screen and looking at an image and accepting bank transfers, you're not accepting bank transfers safely. So get on the VPay platform and start transacting safely.
All right, thank you. Thank you, Linda. Okay, one thing that has been a recurring decimal in this conference is, it started this morning, is that technology can be deployed to manage risk and to set standard. However, I think also, Alhaji Shuaib, we've been, as an association, talking about self-regulation. And even as we deploy and expect that technology will take charge of some of these excesses of agents and members, what other things do you think as an association can be done to ensure two things? Spacing, and what other module can be employed? You know, of course, we cannot have a uniform pricing, because somebody in Obubra in Cross River State cannot be charging the same rate like somebody in Ikeja in Lagos State. But there has to be a module that will be specific and peculiar to each of the areas. So what are those things that can be done as an association?
Thank you very much. Good afternoon, everyone. What, first and foremost, in the area of pricing and spaces, I believe that what we can do first, apart from the area of technology, it can, for example, creating an awareness, one, which I believe AMMBAN have been doing from the beginning. And secondly, we all know the area of species from the day one, which I understand that was 2016, 2017, which then Diamond Bank, before they will board you, sign you up to become an agent, they will give miles, pools. If you are Diamond agent here today, they are trying to sign you up, they'll give space out before giving you, making you an agent. But today, what we are seeing today, is area different license operators, banks, with the interaction with CBN Ogun State, makes me understand that then banks were still doing it right, but not banks be the one that are trying to make this not work out. But what can we do just to area of SPC and pricing? One, first and foremost, we need to come together as an association from the NEC, SEC, and ZEC. Then, from the ZEC, we can make it this way as a zonal office. Set up a price in your area, but make sure you bring everybody into the an umbrella of AMMBAN so that we can control it. Because this way we are setting up price, even despite the fact we are having it in our bylaw, we see found it difficult. Reason be others agent be outside, some will be inside. Other in the association, then some will be outside. You are trying to control it here today. Those outside that are not being inside under the umbrella, that will be the one that will be doing other things different. But if we can break as an association, try what we can do to break everybody under the umbrella, have one voice, so that we can speak together, speak to each other, control the price, and control what we call it spaces. Those that are really shouting today, there is no spacing, POS everywhere. We really know that there's POS everywhere, but we can still do something as an association. And at the same time, what we are doing presently now in Ogun State, we are trying to bring all the stakeholders in the area of financial inclusion drive together so that we can do something once and follow the guideline, the policy of the CBN. And also in that regard, we can as well chip in the price and the spacing. But whereby you are seeing different, you are hearing different word every day, POS is in everywhere. Really, these stakeholders we are talking of now, the license operators, really need to do something better in this.
All right. Thank you,
Thank
Alaji.
you very much.
Thank you. Okay, officer, I want to do a follow-up on the question that I asked, and I will give a specific scenario. While I asked the other time that, are we sure the officers of the Nigerian police are well knowledgeable about the intricacies of mobile money and agency banking, is because at some point we have had engagements with different commissioner of police, AIG, and the likes. I mean, and in all of our deliberations, something came up. We talk about standard. Yeah, agents, even if you are doing transaction above a particular threshold, you're supposed to have the KYC of the customer. I have a particular agent who actually took inbound transfers from someone who obviously was using the agent's account as a decoy. And I mean, invariably stealing the identity of the agent and as a cover-up. But when investigation began, the agent was able to give adequate information about the criminal or the suspect in this regard. But the agent was still he was able to provide the valid ID card, the picture and signature and phone number of the agent, of the suspect, and the agent was still made to pay back what she collected, 800,000 naira. In this regard, what do you think the agent should have done? I mean, all requirements were taken. KYC were documented.
Thank you very much. I was going to make reference to the scenario she painted, and I'm going to talk about your scenario too. You see, the scenario she painted, that a boy is just given 1,000 naira and 100,000 is paid into his account to go and withdraw the money. The truth is constant. And for some things, you don't need to go and study finance. Some things are common sense, they are clear. So in that case where she painted, and the boy went to collect 100,000 from his own account, any policeman that blames that agent is being untruthful. Because that agent has not done anything wrong. This boy came to withdraw money from his own account. So if it's a fraudulent money, then it's left for the boy to prove it. So I just want to make that point. I admit the fact. You know, I'm the PR in Lagos, so I get calls from people every day. I receive messages on social media, Twitter, Instagram, WhatsApp, every day. So I know the things that go on out there. I know. Call it self-indictments. I just want to be truthful. I know that some of our policemen go out of their way. They are overzealous. Sometimes they are criminally minded. That is the fact. So the one you painted to, that the agent was able to provide evidence, still he was made to pay. That is very wrong. Totally wrong. And the truth is, many people don't even trust the system. And I don't blame them, because the system has been bad for a long time. But it's getting better. And I make bold to say that a few people, I'll say few, considering the population in Lagos, a few people that have reached out to the complaint lines I publish every day, that have reached out to me personally, that have reached out to DPOs to complain that I'm just an innocent POS operator. This is what happened, and I've been able to provide all the information they need. They are still holding on to me. We step in. We step in. We've had enough battered image. We are trying to redeem our image now. So we step in. I step in. And for any DPO, for me, any DPO that is not doing the right thing, my office is next to the Commissioner of Police, and I have direct access to him. So I'll tell the DPO, Oga, I'll also CPO, like I'll go and report you to the CP. Sorry, we'll quickly do something. So it keeps getting better. Now it has got to that point where DPOs don't even want PRO to hear about it or those other complaint lines. Like the moment the family member of the POS operator calls the DPO that this is what is happening, they actually step in. So the scenario you painted, the scenario she painted, it's totally wrong for the police officers to still hold on to the POS operators. It's similar, I want to digress a bit, but it's similar to something that happened and was brought to the notice of the Commissioner of Police. So somebody went to Computer Village to buy a phone, a fairly used phone, and he bought it at the market price. Market price. Only for some police officers to be investigating a stolen phone somewhere and traced it down to Computer Village, and they arrested the seller of the phone and said, who did you sell the phone to? So he took them to the person that bought the phone. Okay, they also arrested the person that bought the phone. And the person was able to provide receipts. Like, see, I bought it. And it's not like I bought it at a ridiculously cheap amount, market price. So how could I have guessed that it was a stolen phone? And the next thing, the police also asked the seller to take them to who brought it to be sold. So, after they got everybody, we would expect that the innocent buyer would be allowed to go. And he said no, that he too is a criminal. And the commissioner of police got to know about it. I was in his office that day when all the policemen were brought to the station, and the seller and the innocent buyer and everybody was brought to the station. And the commissioner of police, Abiodun Alabi, he was first shocked that a policeman that is supposed to know better is the one saying the innocent buyer too is a criminal. And then after the shock, he was angry. Like, what's your problem? This guy has not done anything wrong. Why hold on to him? So I'm admitting that some officers actually do the wrong thing. But we have created these platforms. The number of the Commissioner of Police is out there, and he receives calls. My number is out there. I receive calls. Our complaint lines are out there. We receive calls. Gradually, it's going to be a gradual process. Gradually, we need to sanitize the system for officers that keep going out. And these things happen because when an officer does it today, nobody challenges him. And he rips you of 300,000, 400,000. He threatens you that you will go to jail, blah, blah, blah. And he's emboldened to do it again. But every time we report them and we challenge them, I think sanity will return to the system. That does not mean that we still don't have some POS operators who know that a transaction, or who suspect that the transaction is fraudulent and still go ahead to carry out that transaction. In that particular case, of course, we are going to hold him or her responsible. We've had cases where one of the kidnappers would leave the bush, come out to a POS operator and say, somebody will transfer money to you now and give me your account number. They will now send the account number to the family members of the victim. They will send the money, they will collect and go. That one, the POS operator has questions to answer. But I'm happy that you guys too have talked about a particular threshold and all of that. And apart from asking people to speak out so that we can sanitize the system, I want to make a suggestion here. Many industries have taken advantage of it. You see, the Commissioner of Police meets with all DPOs and all area commanders once a month. Once a month, we do that meeting, where before that meeting, we draw up the agenda. What are the pressing issues we need to discuss? What are the things we need to tell our DPOs? Because these are the DPOs that will supervise those men you see on the street. So I want to suggest here that you take advantage of that platform. We always give room, maybe 30 minutes per meeting, for somebody from one sector to come and speak directly to the DPOs and area commanders. Because as much as we are expected to know, don't be too shocked though, that you will still see one DPO somewhere that still doesn't know. I'll be the one to say, like, I don't know. Maybe he doesn't really know. Maybe he's pretending not to know. I don't know. But the moment a lecture is given, sanctioned by the Commissioner of Police, because this thing I'm talking about, the Commissioner of Police will be seated. Everybody will be seated. And the Commissioner of Police himself would say, okay, we have a representative from AMMBAN to talk to us about some things. And he lectures everybody with the Commissioner of Police together. So you can't say tomorrow that I was not aware. The Commissioner of Police will ask you like, I was there with you when they were saying it. So I want to suggest, come over, tell us some things we need to know, some things we don't know yet, so that the commissioners of police the DPOs, that's always the mandate. Now, whatever you learn here, make sure you replicate it. Also lecture your men. And I don't know, maybe one or two of you people here have walked into a police station and see a DPO actually lecturing his men. We do it. They lecture their men once a week too. And the content of their lecture is what they got from the conference. And when they lecture their men, we always mandate them to submit a report telling us that these were the things I told my men. And that's why when people say, PRO, they stopped me for maybe tinted permit and all that, I say, give them the phone. Didn't your DPO lecture you on this thing? That you don't take advantage of people or people that don't know their rights anyway. So take advantage of it. I can arrange that. Find any time, maybe this month or next month, once a month, come over. It's not only once. It's not one-off. You come this month does not mean you cannot come again. She was talking about VKL or VLK. I'm hearing about it for the first time, and it sounds interesting. I think it is something not just the PRO should know about. I think everybody should know about it. So once you come, and 2 months after you have additional information, approach us. We would allow you to talk again. There is no limit to it. You can keep updating us and keep updating us. And we can even make it cascade down to divisions. Like, okay, why don't you go to Shomolu division today and talk to the men there? And so gradually we can make it better. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Can we have a round of applause for PPRO? Okay, so we are getting there, and as we round up again, we need to speak to ourselves. Yeah, and I'll be asking Mr. Birogba this last question. We have been talking of standardization. Like I mentioned earlier, it has to do with documentation, basically. But the pricing at which we process transactions is so ridiculously cheap to the extent that you cannot even buy data. Your overhead costs are eating into. So what do you think can be a solution to this? Speaking to our members that are seated here this afternoon.
Well, on that aspect, it is not the answer to that questions are two ways, because economy is making people to, and the competition is making everyone to drive the price down just to have an edge over the other. But we also need to go to the MMOs, because they are also dealing in numbers. They want to gain a widespread. They are sending out devices in large numbers. And the pressure is now, because of the conflagration or spread of the numbers of POS, there is no effective monitoring. There is no effective documentation to know how many are active, how many are non-active, because of the gains are coming. Because until we first of all put a lead or a leash on those areas, we cannot effectively control the pricing. Because it is when things are properly done, we follow the principle of the guidelines and the principles set down by CBN, then is when we can now go back to the issue of how do we now do spacing, pricing. Because as long as the MMOs are sending out devices, let me not use their names. Let's say Tokumbo has given out 100,000 devices. Ikechukwu has brought down another 100,000 devices. All of them in the same area. It becomes so much, and everyone is trying to outsmart the other. So until we put a control over those areas, that is when we can now effectively control the other ones. Because without that, we can actually not control price, because everybody wants to survive. It's a means of empowerment. Cost of living is rising. So first of all, we have to start from up, then a proper education for every other one that is coming in. And that is why us, AMBAN, and them have a lot of work to do.
Thank you so much. Well, we have actually come to the end of this session. Our take home this afternoon will be that, yes, we all agree on standardization, and we also know that as we cannot standardize with the mega take home revenue that we are generating presently. Again, to the license operators, it is very important for them to take stock of what they are pushing out. Let us, be able to understand that there is commensurate revenue for the number of terminals going out, so that the business will not be another recharge card business in the very nearest future. Thank you everyone for your time. We hope you have been blessed with this session. Thank you.
Please, can we be upstanding for a group picture? It's important for us to make sure that we document this. Where are my photographers, please? Photographers. Oh, sorry. You don't look like a photographer. You look like an agent banking model. You know? Great. Yes, please do. No, you can go to the end. Balance the lady. No, I'm sorry, madam. Please come. Stand beside the police. You two, the two of you are wearing almost blue. All right. Have you snapped? Oh yeah, hold on. Oh yeah, snap again. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This is one lady to 8 men again. No, it's me, 8 plus. Please, you can go back to your seat. Because it's important that the ladies themselves are balancing. Thank you, SP Benjamin Hundei. Ladies and gentlemen, I've just gotten my driver's license. I told you guys, it's important. But jokes apart, I'm going to be inviting you as a guest on NTA Business Matters. Let's come and look at some security issues as it concerns. Okay, please, hold on, ladies and gentlemen. There's a quick announcement.
All right, quick one. Please, you can't attend this kind of conference without certificate of participation. So we are still available then. Please, before you leave, just go at the back at this site and get your certificate of participation. And also, if you want to become a member, we're also available, please. And on a serious note, don't rush home if you are executive members of this great association. Today we'll be having our AGM meeting, which is constitutional, and you must come with your ID card. And I want every state executives to be in attendance. Don't rush home, please. Very important. We have key issue to discuss. Thank you so much.
Okay, you guys heard. That is the other political angle that we we have to balance. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to say a big thank you to every one of you who are here. You've been amazing. The all, as a matter of fact, is still of a sizable number. But at this point in time, I would like to quickly invite some of my sponsors, our sponsors that has made this possible for this year. Just a moment. All right, and that itself, I have Flutterwave Software Group, Bankly, VFD, VP, Shago will be helping me in terms of what exactly we should be looking forward to in terms of solutions that they have. I know VP on the panel had mentioned one or two things, and I'm very excited to hear more details for the next 5 minutes each to our sponsors who have made this possible. And Mr. Wale Tiami, our chairman of the planning committee, I hope you're on ground. Please, I need you to be here so we can come in with a vote of thanks. This has been an amazing event. But first and foremost, ladies and gentlemen, please, I would like to invite my very good friend, Mr. Dotu, to please come up for Flutterwave as they make their presentation for the next 5 minutes. Please put your hands together for them.
All right. Good afternoon, everyone, again. So straight up, I won't, no need for any presentation now. We'll just go straight to the point. Thank you for coming once again. We appreciate everyone that has made this occasion. Quickly, that at Flutterwave, what we're offering you is the payment rails that we have already offered the whole of Africa that is working today. That same payment rails, we are offering it on the offline space for both retail merchant collections at different shops and stores across Nigeria. And secondly, that agency banking and aggregator partnership that will also see our terminals work at all agent locations. And we're saying, if you want to get started, see any of our people at the back on our stands there. As well, send an email to pos@flutterwavego.com and you'll be able to immediately get onboarded. Most important thing that I wanted to say is that we are willing to remain a rail while you can build your brand. It's your agents, it's our terminals, but it's a partnership with endless possibilities. Thank you very much. We look forward to working with you.
Thank you very much, Dotu. Ladies and gentlemen, that is Flutterwave for you. Flutterwave happens to be our headline sponsor for this year's edition. The Flutterwave has this little or no introduction, as a matter of fact. I'm excited about my next speaker, who is going to be speaking on behalf of Software Group, DG Wave or something of that nature. He's the CCO for Africa, and that's the person of Jamin Pinto. Please, can we put our hands together for Mr. Jamin Pinto? All right, you're here. Please clap for him, clap for him, clap for him, clap for him. Let him know that we have wonderful African hospitality.
Hi, everyone. Good afternoon. Happy to be here amongst you. Sorry for my English, that looks like more French-style English. Please be patient with my English again. So I prepared some slides. We have a constraint in timing, but I will try to go as fast as possible through it. It's a way for me to introduce Software Group to the people that still doesn't know us. Please go to the next one. Software Group is a global company. We are across the globe. We are registered in all the continents. In Africa, where the adventure started, we have quite big offices in Kenya, Ghana, Egypt, and in South Africa. We have also a small office here in Nigeria, in Lagos. We are today more than almost 400 persons working, deploying solutions across the globe. Our solutions are present in more than 70 countries. Next slide. I wanted to highlight, because today we heard a lot about agency banking, POS devices, but messages from government, from the central bank was related to financial inclusion, and it's the point here. And as part of our vision, since beginning, the financial inclusion is our core business. So in our vision, since the first day of the company, accelerating financial inclusion by creating cutting-edge technology solutions is our business. And so we accompany governments, central banks, any financial institutions with solutions, technology for that. Please, next slide. So today we serve more than 200 customers, and what we are proud of is that we touch more than hundreds of millions of final users that are often unbanked people. Please go ahead. Sorry for this map that is a bit stretched, but it was just to highlight the fact that we are really present across Africa, and this is a key point when I will introduce our platform, our solution, because we are rich of all these experiences, all these deployments of agency banking, not only here in Nigeria, but in Ghana, in Zambia, in Mozambique, in Angola, in Kenya. So we have all this experience, all these different configurations, different KYCs, etc., that have been integrated in our platform. And today, we have various options to secure the transactions, to avoid fraud, to configure the KYC, different levels, different adaptation to the regulation that can change. So we are coming with these strong capabilities of configuring the platform. It's not about development, customizations. It's really about configurations to adapt the solution as per the need. Please go. We like to say that we have good solutions, but we are more proud when it's our partners and clients that are getting awards, innovation awards when they deploy a wallet thanks to our technology, innovation awards when they deploy the agency banking, and that they are recognized as the best solution, best bank with the best agency banking. So we are more proud about those kind of awards, but the markets also and the consulting firms, the consulting agencies are recognizing us as being a strong and reliable partner for technology, digital transformation, and even more precisely for agency banking. Please, to the next. So we are in Nigeria. We know Nigerian market. We have identified, and today there was other challenges shared with the community. I will just pinpoint some of the challenges that, for example, our technology brings and solves. Next. So here, why agency banking, wallet solutions? Of course, you are here, part of this association, part of this business, so you know that there is a true value to deploy agency banking correctly. And I just want to highlight that it's important, and our technologies allow us to optimize the KYC processes, to propose secured, low-cost transactions, that also propose extensions, added value solutions, or services like digital insurance, microloans, through these same agency networks. And all this with enhanced security, as I said, based with all the experience of the deployments we did across the globe. Please. Some of the challenges identified here in Nigeria and that we solve perfectly are related to reconciliation, are related to server dependency and instability of the system sometimes, are related to the support of wallet, combining wallets technology with agency banking, adaptation to the regulation and compliance with the regulation. I will not go into the details for time constraints, but you can come to our booth and some of my technical colleagues can also detail better how we solve those type of challenges. Please, next. So we are a quite huge company, and we are the editors of a platform. The DigiWave platform is a digital banking platform, on top of which we have pre-built, developed various modules and solutions like the agency banking, the wallet, and others. I will introduce it quickly. Please, next. So we have put in place a strategy around the platform because it helps institutions to benefit from the best-in-class security aspects, the infrastructure management, the administration of all these things, So we were speaking about reliability, monitoring of the transactions, monitoring of where are the agents, what are the devices. All this is pre-built in our solution. We can monitor, control all this. And so we have a core, and then modules. It's for the technical people here, microservice-oriented, open APIs will speak to you. So we are natively into these new technologies. This is why our solutions are really modular, adaptable, and scalable. Please go to the next. So it's really not visible here. Sorry for that, but I can share the presentation with everyone after. So this is just to illustrate the platform and its main pre-integrated modules. So you have in the center the core platform, and then pre-built modules and solutions like the wallet, the agency, integration platforms to enable ecosystems and open APIs. We have standard internet and mobile banking interfaces. We have everything related to digital insurance also, and even a micro health solution to manage the products and distribute them. We have payment switch and card management systems, mobile factoring, digital onboarding and loans, a lot of pre-built solution, and all this is configurable, adaptable. You activate or not activate such modules to grow your business. Please, next. Next, please. So we are proposing here to leverage all this and to scale with efficiency for the next level. Please, go ahead. So particularly today, we wanted to share some insights about our agency banking solution. It's considered, again, it's not us only that says that, it's the market, as one of the most advanced and robust agency banking solutions, result, again, of all this experience over the years and the deployments. When we speak about agency, it's not only cash in, cash out, and bill payments, and one front end. It's these things, plus all the security behind it, the platform, the back office that is there to monitor all these people, to manage the agents, to manage even, if you want, their shops, the merchants, things, the payments. We have everything related to our hierarchy organization, so we can have your network of agents and partner with another network, extend your network, and monitor the others. So it's a complete end-to-end system that is there. Please, next. I was speaking about some of these agencies that are recognizing our technology and our deployments. Forrester, Celent. There are good studies, interesting studies to go through, because it helps you to understand how such solutions in some well-established entities are driving return on investment, really, taking into account all the costs, all the operational activities of an institution, and the benefits they can take thanks to the agency banking and the best practices that are there. Please go ahead. This is one of the studies that has been done independently with some of our customers using our technology. The return on investment was given in less than a year. In 8 months, they could retrieve all the investments thanks to the transactions happening on the network. Please go ahead. Some bullet points on why choosing a technology from us, for example. So it's this information about the advanced agent administration. Again, we have really a back office to monitor, control, manage the agents. Not only yours, but also the partners one that connected to you. A very important point that was spoken a lot today, the security aspect, the fraud aspects. Again, thanks to our experience and our technology to secure that, we have this in common. Please go back. Please go back one time, 2 times. One more. Sorry, I will speed up. I think the time flies, right? So some best practices and important points. Device agnostic. Today we spoke a lot about POS devices, card, authentication and so on. But if you want really to speak about financial inclusion, you must touch also the unbanked people, the people that doesn't have a card. So we have this experience also to serve these people in rural areas, agriculture related businesses or people. So we have this experience really to go on the rural areas to serve any kind of people. Thanks to the various channels, not only smartphones, but can be also USSD, can be other applications on tablets, etc. And based on a mature existing platform, we can go very quickly on the market. It's a question of 2 months to be deployed and active. Please go ahead. I will speed up a little bit. So we spoke about agency. One of our other award-winning solutions are related to mobile banking, wallets. It's a really proven white label digital wallet. Today we see that legacy systems that were the first ones used and provided to the telecom operators slowly are not anymore suitable for the market because we need to have more financial related solutions, transactions happening. And so it's our kind of platforms that are now more and more used even by telecom operators to manage the wallets aspects. Please go ahead. I will try to shorten, I'm sorry, a lot of slides, but I wanted to use this opportunity to share with you this information. I will pass this one, please go. Next one, please. So I will not go into all the features and solutions, but when we speak about wallet, again, it's like agency, it's not cash in, cash out only. There is if you want the wallet, the mobile wallet to become a true solution for your customers, you need to think about the ecosystem around it. You need to think about all the added value functionalities that can be there. And we cover all this, again, thanks to our experience across the globe. Please go ahead. So to summarize, some quick 6 points. We have an end-to-end digitalization. We are a digitalization partner. We like to be considered as really partners with the entities we work with. We have a mature platform, and so we can ensure fast time to market deployments. All our projects are normally, doesn't depend only on us, but less than 6 months projects. For agency fast track, for example, model, it can be 2 months. It can be very quick. We have, again, a rich experience thanks to our 13 years of deploying such kind of solutions across all the globe and with all these hundreds of customers and hundreds of millions of end customers. We have a proven enterprise-grade digital banking platform that is used today by different institutions, again, governments, banks, any kind of financial institutions like microfinance, even insurance companies are using our solutions. We have an exceptional omni-channel experience. Again, it's about financial inclusion. So when we speak about omni-channel, is being able to address everyone with the required channel that will touch them. And our technology allows to open really the systems, to integrate with the ecosystem. So we are ecosystem ready because today connecting with all the partners and so on is very important to grow in your activity. I'm done. Thank you. I hope I was not too long. I don't know if there are opportunity for questions or later. Okay.
Thank you, Jamin. Please put your hands together one more time for him. Our next sponsor to speak, ladies and gentlemen, sorry, I have 2 microphones here, and I have to navigate between these 2. Ladies and gentlemen, please bear a moment. And that is Mr. Abiodun Olaibi, VP for Bankly. Please come, Mr. Abiodun, come forth and make his presentation for the next 3 to 5 minutes. If it's not here, we have to move forward to the next sponsor. Can I call Madam Linda Okere to please come up to the COO of VFD, VP. As soon as Mr. Abiodun is ready, he will come after VP. If not, we'll move to Sago. So please put your hands together one more time for Linda, the one woman that is equal to 8 men in the financial ecosystem.
Thank you very much, sir. Good afternoon, everybody.
My name is Linda. I am the COO of VPay. And I'm not going to take your time. I'm just going to try and wrap it up because I know most of you are tired. VPay is a technology company that is providing efficient banking to every industry. We are particularly interested in the mobile money industry. And we did not come here with a POS. We don't have a POS that we are pushing out. However, because we are a bank, we have POS machines. This is not what I'm here for today. My main goal is to educate every single agent and aggregator. Several years ago, and even up till recently, your aggregators would always tell you not to accept bank transfers. And the reason is because of all the issues around bank transfers. And so I have just one message. Accept bank transfers today, but accept it safely with VPay. Customers will come to your outlet to make a transfer, and you tell them, oh, sorry, I don't accept bank transfers. Why? Why don't you accept bank transfers? You're losing money by not accepting bank transfers. Even Dangote, still they find money. And so, why would you not accept bank transfers? It's because, of course, of all these issues. And this is what we have come to serve. Use VPay today and protect yourself from fraudulent transactions. Protect yourself from fraudsters, because when you onboard on the VPay platform, it's very easy to use. You just need to download the app. When you download the app, I'm going to tell you beforehand that one thing would be difficult, which is the verification. But once you pass the verification phase, we would give you an account number. And when somebody comes to your outlet to make a transfer, just give them that account number. Your name is not going to appear. What would appear is VPay. We would accept the transfer from you, would verify that the transfer is safe, and then would give it to you. And sometimes we would flag an account. Some people have started having some issues, and this is as a result of us having a database of knowing the fraudsters. And sometimes we block a transaction from coming into your account. Sometimes people say, I've made the transaction, it's successful, but you have not gotten it because our artificial intelligence has flagged that account. You don't know if an account is fraudulent. I know. To those of you who are using VPay, you watch your history. You would see every single time. VPay is the only application in Nigeria today that tells you how many times a customer comes to your shop. If somebody transfers money today, you would see it times 1. If the person transfers money tomorrow, next year, you would see it times 100. And that's what we are doing across all agents. Another interesting thing we do is we know you are very busy. We know you have your staff. And so you can enable your cashier to confirm bank transfers even when you're not in the store. So you can be somewhere in the next city, your staff can confirm bank transfers on their own phone without access to your account. And so we are behind and we'll give you more information. I'm just going to go very quickly. We are saying to agents, cash in, cash out, we've always said is not the only business. Because of how strategic agents are, we have an open solution which we called the account opening for businesses. With VPay, you can open a business account today. Every single person in Nigeria has more than one hustle. You are not only a POS operator, you also sell shoes and you also have a shop. And so with VPay, you can open an account in 3 minutes for your business. And if your business name is Shawarma Shop, an account will be open for you with Shawarma Shop instantly. And now, how are we even empowering you to make more money? Every agent can be an aggregator on VPay for retail merchant acquisition. And how is that? Let me break the English down for you. Every time somebody comes to your store is an opportunity for you to sell VPay and be an aggregator and start earning from that person. If you have a friend that owns a filling station or owns a store, sell VPay to the person and help the person open a business account. When the person opens a business account, you earn 50% of VPay's transaction fee by doing just that opening, and for life. It's simple. This person would enjoy all the benefits. Many filling stations, for example, are accepting transfers, but they have to wait for an accountant to confirm the bank transfers. But if you are able to sell to a filling station, you who sold to that filling station automatically starts earning 50% of our fee. And our fee is 0.3%, capped at 100 naira. We would never charge more than 100 naira. So if a business collects 1 million naira, we only charge 100 naira. We are 24/7 available. Very interestingly also, I've talked about open a business account. Very interestingly, is a feature that we have just released and an advantage, but only to the serious-minded ones. We are a business that is designed based on research. So we don't just come out to offer solutions. We offer solutions because we know you need the solutions. And one thing that we have noticed is most businesses don't have phones for their cashiers or for their the person working for them. Some business, even to profile that POS that you've gone to collect, you'll be tapping the phone and tapping the phone. The phone would not download because you're using the wrong phone. And so we look at you and say, hey, you're struggling. You can get a phone on VPay and pay 15,000 naira and get the phone and then start paying small. You can only get the phone, however, through your aggregator. Now, one thing I want to say very interesting is that if we want so many people to come on our platform, we just need to go and shout it all out. But the fraudsters are outside, and some of them are inside. And I like to say to the fraudsters that are inside, do not use VPay, because if you use VPay, you're very close to being arrested. If you're a POS agent, and you sometimes engage in fraudulent activities, we would curb it on our system. The beautiful thing, though, for our agents is that when we notice that a fraudster is coming to your store and patronizing you, we reach out to you and give you a warning about that person. Because what we have noticed is somebody will start a business as an honest business person, and then the fraudsters come and offer you money, 10,000, 20,000, 100,000, and even more. And then you start collecting, and that's how you start getting yourself deep into the system. So don't use VPay, because we would curb fraudsters here. We do it every day. Every single day, we are either in EFCC, Port Harcourt, they will send us a letter. And what is interesting is, even if a fraudster pays money into your account, they won't come to you because it was not your name that they saw. They'll come to VPay. When they come to VPay, we would look back at our database. Our artificial intelligence has registered every single details. We can tell you the time, the hour, and the person that made that transaction. And we don't stop there. We know where the transaction originated from. And because the infrastructure is such that it is across bank, we can tie down where that money is coming from all through until it gets to you. And so we would support the police, hand over fraudulent individuals to them. And that's why we are only registering people through organizations like AMMBAN. There are other mobile money organizations that we validate. I just like to say to everybody that one thing that would be difficult is our verification process, because you have to pass the verification process. And it involves facial recognition, your ID card, and your BVN. But all this can be done in 3 minutes. So if you're a mobile money agent or your friend is a mobile money agent and does not use VPay, tell the person today about VPay. Accept bank transfers, but accept bank transfers safely only with VPay. Looking at somebody's BVN, looking at somebody's face in their BVN, it is not security. Because you will be looking at 300 people in a day. And when the police tells you to provide that person, you don't have that person to provide. So don't get into trouble. Don't affect your business. Just start using VPay today. Thank you very much.
Thanks, Lynn. Ladies and gentlemen, please make sure you go get your VPay now. And if you know you are a fraudster in the hall, please can you raise your hand up? Let's see. Okay, nobody, thank God. That means that we do not need to worry ourselves, as a matter of fact. VPay actually has given that platform and want to take an advantage of that, as a matter of fact. Please, can I have Bankley? Bankley, are you ready for me? Bankley? Okay. And I understand, all right, I have a different name here, but it's all right. I was almost going to call you Mr. Abiodun, but I had to look clearly. All right.
Hi, good afternoon. My name is Nimota Babalola, a representative of Bankley. Like we all know, Bankley is a mobile money company that has prioritized our agents greatly. So what do we do at Bankley? We allow transfers, we allow withdrawals, you are allowed to do bill payments as well as cashless withdrawals. So in Bankley, we call transfers wallet top-up. You will get an instant credit when you do a transfer to a Bankley platform. So how do you set up a Bankley account? We have created security measures because of fraudulent cases. So we do not allow agents to register by themselves. We give them an option to get onboarded by an aggregator in their region. Who is an aggregator? I mean, I shouldn't even be explaining who an aggregator is. We all know. An aggregator is a person that manages the affairs of agents. So we have aggregators all over Nigeria. All over Nigeria regions. We have sales coordinators. We have aggregators. So an aggregator is already created and working in regions. So we link up the aggregator with the agent. So the aggregator creates an account, or rather, onboards an agent on his own platform. This is a security measure created to limit or curb fraudulent cases, because we have seen cases of people saying they went online, got a phone number, got onboarded, and was defrauded. So when you create an account, you're expected to complete your KYC. KYC means know your customer. You're expected to provide an ID card, a passport photograph, a utility bill, your region, that's your state, your local government, and all the paraphernalias involved in creating an agent account. While doing so, you are also expected to set a security question. Security questions known only to you as a Bankley agent. We know we all have sales boys, sales girls in our stores to curb issues of my account was defrauded, my money was taken away. You are expected to set a security question so that nobody will be able to log in your account on another device. That is the point of creating a security question. So once this is done, you can then proceed to transfer. When you create an account, you automatically generate an account number, an ampersand account number. You get an account number, then you can do a wallet top-up. You are allowed to do transfers, you can do withdrawals. Our transfer charge is 25 Naira for every transfers. And for withdrawals, 0.5% capped at 100 Naira for any value higher than 20,000 Naira. So imagine you are doing a value, you are withdrawing a value of 500,000 Naira for your customer. We are only going to charge you 100 Naira. You can charge your customer according to your discretion, but Bankley charges you 100 Naira. For bill payment, we do airtime, data. We do mobile, pardon me, you can pay for DSTV, GoTV, NEPA bill on Bankly and get a commission. For every bill payment you make, you get a commission. So, the point of everything is, on Bankly, it is limitless. You can do a cardless withdrawal. Cardless withdrawal means a USSD transaction for for customers with no ATM card. Imagine a customer comes to you and does not have an ATM card. You can withdraw for the person by pressing a code. Once you click on your cardless withdrawal on your platform, it generates a code that drops in the customer's registered phone number. Once you input this registered phone number, the OTP dropped in the registered phone number. You can input it on your device, and then the customer will get debited while you get credited. That is a niche. Also, we have created opportunities for loans. Aggregators can request for loans. Agents can request for loans. What are the criteria? You just need to perform a minimum of 15 withdrawals and 5 transfers on a daily basis. And you'll be whitelisted. Our loan amount is limitless. In as much as you are complying and doing what is expected of you, sure, you get a loan. And for cases where you misplace your terminals, we have created security measures by disabling the device. No other person will have an access to your device and make away with your money. So once you reach out to us and let us know that your device was stolen, of course you are not charged anything. We will not charge you for anything. We will disable the terminal. And we can locate the terminal. We have location devices on our terminals whereby we can check on our platform to know the region that the terminal is at that point in time. This would help the police do their investigation and get your terminal in time. But pending the time that happens, your account is disabled. A PND is placed on your account. And we do not place a PND except you reach out to us and advise us to place a PND on your account. PNDs are security measures that helps to protect your account from fraudsters. And note, upon signing up or wanting to sign in on your device, if you're using an alternative phone number, an alternative phone that the account wasn't registered on, you will get an OTP. That's a one-time password, which will prompt you, and you get an email that will prompt you to inform you that an alternative person is trying to log in on your device. Prompting you means you get to know that someone is trying to log in on your device. And upon signing up, you get a link in your email. So note that these security measures has been put in place to help you curb fraudulent activities that is likely to happen on your account. That is it. Thank you very much for having me. Have a nice day.
Thank you, Babalola, for having us and have a Bankly Day. All right, my next speaker is from Shago. Is Shago here on ground? Okay, all right. Forgive me. Please come up. Please, can we put our hands together for Shago? That's Mr. Larry Lassisi. All right. Thank you very much, Mr. Larry.
Yeah, good afternoon, everyone. My name is Olanrewaju Lassisi from Shago Payments Limited. I would like to say a very big thank you to the organizers of this occasion. It's actually worth it. Thank you so much. We do really appreciate. And I also bring greetings to you from the management and staff of Shago Payments Limited. Thank you so much. Well, Shago Payments Limited was founded in 2019. We are a financial technology service organization. We are headquartered in Lagos in Nigeria, and we have a network of agents and aggregators across the 36 states of the Federation, plus the FCT Abuja. We service the agent banking space. We service merchants. We also provide services to organizations across all sectors, oil and gas, manufacturing. We provide financial technology services to these organizations, to hotels, to schools, to local government, to government at all levels, federal government, state government, and local government, for tax collection. We provide these services. But for today, I'm going to be talking more about our agency banking products and services. We do have a POS terminal. On our terminal, you are able to carry out a whole lot of basic financial inclusion services, such as cash in, cash out, such as bill payments on our POS terminal. And the terminal actually goes for 23,000 naira for lease. That's the leasing cost for the terminal. But because of this occasion, our management has decided to waive that leasing fee. So for today's occasion, if you are here today and you want a terminal, all you need to do is to go to our stand. You are going to get a terminal free, provided that you are going to use that terminal, because we would not want to give out terminals to those that would not use them. However, you also need to fund a minimum of 15,000 naira before we can make the terminal available to you. And you are also expected to pay for insurance, to subscribe to our insurance. So let me quickly talk to you about the products and services that we have. Okay, like I said, we have the cash in, cash out. We also have our bill payment product. That's digital payments of the business. We have airtime and data. That is on our platform. You are able to vend airtime and data. We've collaborated with all the telcos in Nigeria. MTN, Airtel, name it. SpectraNet, Smile, Entel. We have all this on our platform. Apart from from airtime and data, you can also do TV subscription, pay TV subscription, such as DSTV, GoTV on our platform. You can also vend electricity. We've collaborated with all the electricity discos in Nigeria. We have on our platform Ikeja Disco, Ikeja Electric, we have Eko Electric, we have Ibadan, we have Kano Electric, we have Kaduna Electric, we have Jos Electric, we have Abuja AEDC is on our platform. And we are also working on integrating with Benin Disco and the Boni Disco and the Yola Disco. So we also have products such as sport betting on our platform. We have all the sport betting companies on our platform. You can actually vend on our platform. We also have education. On our platform, agents are able to vend or do transactions on WAEC and JAM on our platform. We also have flight booking that is on our platform, on our app, on our POS. You can actually book a flight and you make payments, seamless payments immediately. I'm sure some of us came from outside Lagos. If you are going back, I think I will enjoy you all to book your flights via the Shago platform. It's very seamless. Both local and international flights can be booked via our platform. We also have the Shago Health Insurance Scheme. With a token, you are able to provide health care for your families, friends, and colleagues. With a token of 3,000 naira, it covers the whole family on a monthly basis. We also have car insurance on our platform as well. And we also have the Shago e-commerce. It's actually a new one. It's a platform whereby you can showcase your products and services. You know, the kind of business we do, we actually support and provide services to the informal sector. And as we are all aware that the informal sector actually, it contributes huge, has a lot of contributions to the GDP of Nigeria. So we have a lot of products and services that are tailored to that informal sector. So if you are maybe you sell hair, you sell shoes artisans, you can actually go to our platform to exhibit your product and services. And by so doing, you are showcasing yourself to over 20,000 agents on our platform that are available in all local governments in Nigeria. Then let me quickly talk about. No, sorry, go back to the side. Yeah. Okay, let me quickly talk about some of the features on our app, our POS. You are able to, on our terminal, you can actually do analytics dashboard that shows you details of your transactions, what you have done from first of the month to the end of the month. Regardless of the day, you can spool and you see all these details on our POS terminal. You are able to do cash withdrawal. You can do fund transfer to any bank in Nigeria from our platform as well. I think I've covered most of the things I have here. Okay, so these are the things you can actually do on our platform. And there's also another important thing. Like I said, it's not just agency banking that we cover. We also provide services to the merchants as well, government institutions for tax collection. If you are a government official here and you have a project where you need to disburse cash disbursement, maybe for poverty alleviation programs, you can actually reach out to us. We can, come up with a strategic plan to address this. So if you know you are a government official or you are an NGO and you are here, please, our stand is here. I urge everyone to please visit our stand. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for this very wonderful opportunity. Thank you.
Shago. All right, thank you for Shago.
Thank you, sir.
What's the meaning of Shago?
Okay, Shago.
No, I didn't say you should start a lecture. Just say, what's the meaning of Shago?
Okay, market, kiosk in Hausa.
So it means I'm not pronouncing it right.
It's actually Shago by Alezo.
Sorry?
Shago Payments by Alezo. We are powered by a company called Alezo.
Okay, Shago
By
Payment
Alezo, exactly.
Okay, that's great. That's great. Congratulations.
Thank you so
for
much,
your
sir.
support.
Thank
We
you.
hope next year you guys will do more, as the case might be. You understand? These platforms are huge. You can see how we're able to have projected. And of course, a lot of people are going to. Your stand is out there. Please make sure you visit the Shago stand. It's a pleasure. It's a pleasure, Lasisi. Right, ladies and gentlemen, see, you make sure you get your certificate of participation on. If you have received your certificate of participation, can I see your hands up? If you've not gotten your certificate of participation, can I see your hand up? Please make sure you do that. Don't leave, because these are part of the things that will ensure that you were actually here and they have credits that which you can use to, during AGMs and some other opportunities coming in. Ladies and gentlemen, the last but not the least, I would like to invite Madam Omotola Olajubu, Chief of Operations for Accelerate Network Limited, to come speak to us as one of our sponsors. Accelerate is a company that I've always been associated with for a while. All the days from when we started at AMMBAN, Accelerate was with us. And we know the stories, so to speak, and how far it has come to the point where it is today. We want to say a big thank you to Accelerate. This is a very laudable platform, and I want to say a big thank you to all of our guys who are joining us online. We recognize you all. We're going to be wrapping up the event any moment from now so that we can close for the AGM. Please, can you put your hands together one more time for Accelerate?
Good evening.
All right, maybe you use this.
Okay, I think there's an echo there. Good evening, everybody. Thank you
Good
for
evening.
having us. Thank you, AMMBAN, for a successful event. I'm waiting for my slides to come up. Okay. Okay, let me use this one. All right. Good evening, everybody. I'm representing Accelerate Network this evening. We're a sister company to Global Accelerators, PTSP. I'm sure we are all familiar with Global Accelerators. And today, I'm going to be introducing to us Rex Agent Platform. So I'm sure you know that Accelerators, we've been around for a while. And over time, we've taken the feedback that everybody in this room has given us, and we had gone back to improve on our Rex Agent Platform. What is Rex Agent platform? Our Rex Agent platform is a platform that enables you to do more with Acceleris. What do I mean? On Rex Agent today, you can onboard yourself. So some people will say to me, oh, I don't have what do you call the mobile devices that allows you to, I don't have, help me here. I don't have Android phones. But we are saying to you today, for you to get onboarded on Rex Agents, you only need the POS device. It allows you to onboard yourself. It allows you to put in your details. It allows you to take your passport photographs. You can upload your passport photograph, your regulatory ID card, your driver's license on the go, and you can get onboarded. Back end, we validate you with your BVN, and you are good to go. In less than 5 minutes, you can get onboarded on Rex Agents. What have we done so far? Today, we are a platform with over 20,000 agents. We are also inviting you to join the network today. Today, we can tell you categorically that our platform is at the very minimum 85% uptime in terms of what you will get. Today, we have also looked at the kind of customers, our agents that we have, and we thought, how can we be of more service to these agents? We've started to create field service centers. At these field service centers, what can you do? You can go to that field service center today to do transactions. You can take your POS devices. So sometimes when there is an issue, you can go to those field service centers to drop your devices. You can also get a stopgap at that field service centers, and we have over 20 of them today. But watch out, we are coming to one that is close to you very soon. Can you go to the next slide? I want to tell you about the features. So today, you can get on the iOS, and you can download the Rex Agent. You can use your Linux, and you can use your Android. Next slide, please. Okay, so what are the features? The features of Rex Agents. The features of Rex Agent today, we know that we are laudable aggregators here, and a lot of us will say, how do I manage these agents? On Rex Agent today, you can manage your agents. You can see a dashboard that shows you agents that are under you. You can see commissions that are accrued to you on the dashboard today. You can move money to your agents. So instead of letting them go to the banks in the mornings, when you come in the morning, all you do is you just move money to the agents under your purview, and they can begin to start to do transactions. You can do platform management from the comfort of your office. You can see transactions done by each agent that are under you. You can print transactions. You can reconcile. Also on that same platform today, you can escalate the issues that you have to us, and we can pick it immediately. You can also chat with us on that same platform today. All you do is once you click on WhatsApp, it takes you directly to our customer service. If you have an issue, you go on that same platform and you just send your issues to us directly. When we have communication, we put communications to you directly as well. And of course, we have instant settlements on the platform. Next slide, please. So these are the features. Of course, we've introduced betting. Everybody knows that betting is hot right now, so we've introduced betting on the platform. And watch out, I don't want to reveal the new services that are coming up, but just give us, in a few months, you'll see the services that are coming up. Of course, we are very big on bills payments. We give you commission on your bills payments, be it airtime vending, be it electricity. Name the bill payments today, we pay you commissions on it. Of course, we have account opening. We have partners that we work with, and we open accounts on their behalf. You get commission on that as well. Of course, we have wallet-to-wallet transfer. We have card transfer. We have card withdrawal. Of course, we are regular cash in, cash out. Next slide. And so what do we say here? We want to also empower you. I can see a lot of women here today, and we say we are interested in women, power to the women, to say that we want to empower you. We are also looking for agents, especially in the north. So today, we are inviting you to go to the stand at the back. We are here to serve you. We are here to welcome you on board. Part of what we also do, we do some sorts of partnership and collaborations, and you'll be seeing a lot of that on our page very soon. Also, what we take very importantly is training. So we know that, of course, some people just go into agency banking and sometimes they are not adequately trained. So we take training seriously. So there is something we call Earn More with Rex Agents, where we have people from professionals come to teach you about, even if you have a business today, how can you start a second business? How can you start a third business? The next one is coming up in a few weeks, and we'll tell you about it. We are inviting you to come online. You will get to understand. You can even invite your children to come. You know, these days, even if you are in school, you can be a business person. Even if you are in school, you can have POSs and you can run your business. So it will teach you how to set goals for your business. Without goals, you can't do nothing. Without planning, you can't do nothing. So on that day, we teach you how to ensure that when you start a business, you will be successful to the end. Next slide. And so we say, welcome to Earn More with Rex Agents. Of course, our prices are competitive. We already know that, and we are saying we are inviting you to the end of the store to come and join us on Rex Agents' journey. Thank you.
Okay, Bala. Okay, sorry, Bala. Please put your hands together for Accelerate. Thank you very much. We are looking forward to that family picture as well. You say the children, we all gathered, you should invite everybody to come and watch or something. You know, but it's impressive. Global Accelerate has been one of our supporters, the sponsors. We are glad for that presentation. Hold on. Please, let's have the NEC guys organized in the front as well as state chapters. We're going to be taking a picture after this particular one. Pictures are very important. You guys have no idea. I was looking at myself, what I looked like in 2016. That was before when I became agent bankinized. Now, I look at myself, I realize that even me myself, I've grown over the days, you know. But people like Bala and Alhaji Kamal don't seem to be aging at all. I don't know whether it has to do with the cash disbursement or it has to be with something else. I'm not too sure. Then we have to leak that secret to us later on. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, please, let's put our hands together for Mr. Wale Tiami, who is the chairman organizing committee for this year's event. And it has been a successful event by every standard. And I'm not trying to be patronizing. It's a fact. It's a statement that we can all debate and take to the bank. Congratulations, sir. Over to you.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm very excited. Exactly 70 days ago, this planning committee was inaugurated. And going through our terms of reference, one is to come up with a suitable theme for the conference 2022. I believe our team is fantastic. Two, set up a robust local organizing committee. Our local organizing committee, which is the Lagos State chapter, have been very marvelous. Third, secure a befitting location to serve as conference venue. I'm sure we all agree that the podium is fantastic. 4, secure professional service of vendor, feeding, hotel, TP decor, etc. for the conference. I'm sure we all agree that they've done fantastically well. 5, registration of conference delegates. We did registration online And we did manual also to accommodate people that could not make it online. I believe we've done very well in this regards as well. 6, secure sponsorship, local and international. You can agree with me also that we have international sponsors and we have local sponsors. 7, prepare content for conference bulletin. Look at our bulletin. Is it not very rich? 8, prepare letter of invitation to stakeholders, CBN, embassies. If our letter does not worth it, they won't be here. You agree with me that we did that also perfectly. 9, prepare conference material, tags, banner, brochure, drop downs, etc. You can see the feel around. We also did that very well. At this juncture, I would like to invite all the planning committee to join me upstage, please. Please, a round of applause for them as they come upstage, please. All the planning committee, Mr. Abraman Aliyu, Mr. Elegbede Oluwasegun, a round of applause as they join me upstairs, please. Mr. Abdusamad Shuaibu, Mr. Hussein Olariwaju.
Please put your hands together.
Dr. Doye Alao, Reverend Odion Andrew, Pastor David Abiodun, Mrs. Bukola, Mr. Stephen Adioye, Mrs. Charity, Kushimo Sherif Olawale, Osaro Ekato, Mr. Hakim Saka, Mr. Bala Mohammed, Dr. Obioa Oti, Alhaji Kamal, and the president himself, Mr. Olojo Victor.
Mr. Stephen Lawson is not there. Okay, thank you. I'm there in the spirit. Congratulations.
So on behalf of the National Planning Committee, we really want to appreciate all our sponsors, all our donors, and more importantly, our delegates all across Nigeria. We thank you very much for this wonderful conference. Thank you very much.
Please put your hands together for them. Put your hands together for them. Wale, you can put the microphone behind you on the chair so that it doesn't show in the picture. They will think you are the MC. Are you smiling? This is not organizing committee smile. None at all, none at all, even with Wale. Are you guys okay? These people are thinking they are presidential candidates. They're waving as if we are in an election campaign. Please, can you smile after 3? 1, 2, 3. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Please, ladies and gentlemen, can you put your hands together for these wonderful individuals who have made this a huge success? They are taking the bow. It's a fantastic one. Wale, thank you. Over to you. Wale, you finished? You didn't even hand over to me, this man. Yeah? You should have handed over the handover note. All right, ladies and gentlemen, please can I have the neck come up here for a group picture immediately? Quickly, the neck. The National Executive Council members, come up quickly. State chapter should please start coming up. We're taking group pictures. No, after this neck picture. Then, because we have enough space here, we can do a lot here. Please make sure you're mindful of your phones, your laptops, your personal effects. Please. And the AGM starts after this moment. Okay. Thank you, Mr. Olojo, an able, distinguished, indefatigable president. No, my brother, it's not easy. We must give honor to whom honor is due. Are we ready? Are these all the members of NEC? NEC, not INEC, NEC. Mr. Olojo is there, of course, Alhaji Kamal, and Engineer Oti. I don't think I've seen Engineer Oti today. Okay, please sit down. The chairs are free. Free. I won't charge you for the chairs. President, come and sit in the middle. President and VP one. No. You sit according to your office now. Egbon Emma Bino. Jackie, President Joko Nibi. Mr. Kamal, sit down there. President, sit there. Yusuf, you sit there. Pierre Roman has to be close by. Okay, where's Mr. Oti? Should we take his seat to him? Hussein, I've not seen Hussein. Okay, he's here. He's looking different. Mr. Shaibu Idris. Obat has gone to conclude a business deal. Oh. That man doesn't waste time when it comes to business. Mr. Wale is here. Has he gone home? Okay, he's here. Thank you. All right, this is quite... Usman is busy doing some things, I know. So he's going to be joining us in the spirit. All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is your National Executive Council, AMMBAN. Photographer, are you ready? Okay, after this, quickly, let's have the state chapter start coming in. We have a total group pictures altogether. Are you good? Not yet? Okay, hold on, no, please. It's like it's changing camera. Or the other one is full. This is a very excellent photographer. Please, what is your name? Obina Photography. Puff Puff Media. From which media? Okay, Muff Media. No, we have to give you recognition. It's important because you've been doing an excellent job, Obina. Thank you very much. Watch the cameras behind you. All right. Yusuf, smile now. Smile. This is not a solemn affair. It's Alaji Kama, is that smile genuine? It's not even moving. Benga, you're a PR woman. We are always full of life. Okay, please take another one. Take as much picture. We're having AGM next. So the event is obviously the conference have come to that conclusion. Reverend Odion is standing very, very malicious. You people will understand this after 10 years from now. You know, media is a very critical aspect of communication. Photography is a critical aspect of media communication, so it's important that we have all of this documented. Are we good? Hussein, why are you smiling as if... all right, so Ogun State. Edo is here. Okay, hold on. I'm going to be handing over the microphone to my very good friend, Mr. Benga. You're going to take this aspect up because, all right.
Okay, we'll be calling the states chapters. And we have to do this as fast as possible because we are still going into the AGM and this has to be as swift as possible. So you need to help us. If your state is called and you miss out, that's it. If your state is called. So please, Uzain, kindly tell them at the exhibition stand there that we are taking pictures now. Edo State, are you ready? So Edo State, let's have you. Edo State. Come up. Quickly, please. Photographer. Lagos State after Ogun State. Lagos State after Ogun State. Ogun State, are you ready? Ogun State, let's start coming forward. Ogun State, Lagos State should be getting ready. After Lagos State or your state? After Lagos State or your state? Are these the remaining delegates staying behind in Ogun State? With all the outstanding turnout? -5 from your marks. Ogun State. Ogun State. So let me join my constituency. Let me join my constituency. Ogun State, the winning state. Where's the former chairman? Mr. Temitope Simon. Yeah. Photographer, see. The whole state, Lagos State. Kogi, let's be getting ready. Yes. Alaji Kama, I think at this point you can also join the president and GenSec. Yes, yes. Lagos State. Lagos State. We are hosting this year's conference in Lagos State. I both to say that it's like Ogun State is dominating this arena. Ogun State! Ogun State! Oyo State, please, quickly. Oyo State, please. Lagos State. Lagos State. Thank you for being a good host. President, please, my people from Ogun State, some of them were outside when we were taking the picture. So we will be taking the picture afresh. Ogun State! Ogun State! Oyo is here now. After Oyo, Ogun State will quickly take our picture afresh. Our local. Hallelujah. Oyo State. Ogun State, we'll be taking our pictures after Kogi. Where are the Kogi, my Kogi people? Yes, because I don't want to be traveling to Abuja and they will stop me at the... Please, Kogi, let's stay here so that we can make it as swift as possible. Kogi. After them, then Ogun State will take the pictures afresh. Thank you, Oyo State. Now to the leading and outstanding state chapter, Ogun State. That's before Kogi State. So Ogun State, stay there. Kogi State, quickly. Kogi State. Kogi State. The state executives. All right. Where's our chairman of all chairmen? Okay. Mr. Temitope Simeon is here. Yes. Thank you. Now is the turn of Ogun State. Even now, many of our delegates have gone home from Ogun State. Even now. So I think we can all see for ourselves. This is one zonal chapter. Practically one zonal chapter in Ogun State. Ifo zonal chapter. Ifo, celebrate yourselves. Ayeshu alone. Mr. Okedara, are you sure you are in front? You know you are short. All right. Murphy Photography. What did you say your name is? Who is still sitting? Okay. My welfare officer. State welfare officer. All right. All right. Now I'm going to call Kano now. Kano, delegates. After Ogun State, Kano should please come up. Where's the photographer? Oh yeah. And in which states are you from?
Somebody is coming. Please, hold on, please. Hold on, please.
With all the running, you see now went to the back. Hey, I'm a shinkon. I need Leo. Isn't it beautiful, Mr. Yusuf? Okay, so Mr. Tebitope missed that the other time. All right. Photographers, please be ready. It is even fitting that we have delegates of the state here now. All right, thank you. Kano, quickly. River State. Okay, Rivers, after Kano, please.
Thank you.
Photographers. Kano. Okay, so we have Kano and Kaduna together now. No, are you from Kano? You are from Jigawa. Okay, Kebi, Bono, Adamawa. Kebi, Bono, Adamawa, Jigawa, Katsina, Nasarawa, Zomana. Abuja, Ajia, we will still need a chair for her. Can you help me with one chair, sir? Thank you. Comrade Noah Nazarawa has been called. Comrade Noah. Others will be at the back. Okay. River State, please, after this session, do you have delegates from Niger State around? Akwa Ibom. Yes, sir. The entire northern delegates, please. I understand some of them have gone to the beach. Okay. Are you just coming from the beach, sir? Yeah, some of them are coming back from the beach. Okay, Rivers. Rivers, come nearer. Ushers, where are the ushers? Ushers, let's be getting ready to take our pictures. Ondo. After Rivers, Ondo. After Ondo, Oshun. Ondo. Okay.
No, that one is a special recognition.
Okay. Abuja. Abuja. Ajia. Did you bring the design Naira? Ondo. Ondo. Chairman Planning Committee is from Oshun. He has taken his own picture. So, do we still need to call people from Oshun? All right. Abuja. Ajia. All right. Abuja. Abuja. Ajia, sit down. Ajia, sit down. Abuja. Okay. All right. Which other states have we not called? Okay, all states have been well represented, so the ushers will be coming up now. Guy. Ushers, please come up. Osha Raymond. Okay, so some of you can spill over to that side. This is now looking more like a Osprey pageant. Okay. Let's. No, still good. Okay. Okay. All right. Move out to it. No, you want to stay here. I'm not seeing you. How far? Come forward. Yeah. This is the last set of pictures. After now, bouncers, bouncers. Can we just bounce forward? Bouncers, please. Don't worry, you are not live. You are not online. Reverend not done. Is everything all right? All right, sir.